Ha! I'm here. My computer decided that it didn't want to work, which is fine. I will just, yeah, we'll do the old restart trick. That always works, doesn't it? Okay, so round one already got paired. I'm a disaster. Let's see. I already checked in. Up against Lost Tina, sick. Here we go. Already got a reset. Just round one. Why is I'm all messed up? Okay. Why is this not working? I really apologize. This is not going how I want it to. If I do that, why is this being like this? Okay, I do not know. But here we are. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not paying very good attention. But yes, we're here. Alright, cool. Everything's working, kind of. Alright. Sick. Hello everyone, I am all messed up tonight. I'll just blame it on not having streamed in like a week. Playing Wigglytuff Control in Deck Out tonight. There's some cool topics and stuff I want to talk about in between rounds, since it's been a few days and there's been a few interesting things that have happened in the community. So yeah, we're gonna get into all of it today. And we're up against Lost Tina this first round. So let's see how this goes. I did in like I looked at their list for like 2 seconds and I saw a Temple of Sin in there, so that kind of sucks. What I switched Thorton for? I took out the Mela. I'm like, I keep just like messing around with that slot. Like, I'm not sure the Mela's option. Okay, I'm not sure Mela's optimal. Not sure like what is. Okay. This looks like a Thorton. Not Thorton. This looks like Arven. For double Pidgey. Have the Ultra Ball candy from. Oh no, we got Pidgey Wiggly. Sick. Is Tina a bad matchup? It's not bad, but it's not good either. Please let me select my stuff. Thank you, deck. Alright, Mist Energy in there, double turbos are in there. Yeah, sketchy is a good way to put it. But our hand's pretty loaded for next turn. What's the Klawf for? Klawf is... He's always been here. He's good for Arceus and Zard and Ancient and... Oh, okay. But yeah, this is not a bad hand. They must have top decked that Comfy. So they're moving a little bit. Double Poffin, they're just saying no to any other basics. Which is kind of interesting. Aside from a second Tina, okay. It would've been nice. They just drew all 3 Poffins off that chorus. Okay. Play this deck pretty sick, to be honest. It's a lot of fun. I'm excited to run it back this weekend in Indianapolis. Is it some kind of tank? I mean, the Wigglytuff kind of is, yeah. So they Abyss Seek. That means they're likely getting to 7 next turn, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of behind here. Also the lead on a chorus, so we know their hand is very stacked. Top deck boss. Let's keep the yeah, those seem fine. Get ourselves a bird. Get ourselves this thing down. Then we quick search for double turb, I guess. We could rip an Iono and just say we high roll everything, but that seems kind of bad. We can put the cape on the Pidgeot so that doesn't get prime catchered. Don't want to spend our own boss. I would really like this Luxray to live for one more turn so I can get an attachment onto Wigglytuff. Sheesh. Okay. So this, okay, wow, their hand's actually not good. All right, this is actually fine. Their hand is just dead. I saw it, yeah, like I wonder what they feels like prime catcher and gate like over the chorus. I mean, they can, yeah, they're not at 7, so they have to just draw a Bisseek here. This could be an Eri angle. This could be just quick search for energy. They lost Stone Cart, so that tells me there's probably another switch card that they grabbed. You know what? We're just gonna Eri. We're just gonna be I'm guessing they took Gate Prime Catcher. All right, we're just gonna be evil here. Could be switch. No, we're not doing switch over Rod. All right. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna snipe away everything. Don't forget to Mist Energy Buried. I'm probably gonna Mist Energy Wigglytuff. Alright, their hand sucks. We're gonna jet into Comfy. We've removed some resources, which, oh no, come on, dude! That's not supposed to happen. They lost some more switches, which I suppose could open Snorlax or Mawile as a win condition. They always have it? I know, it sucks. Ugh. Dang. That top deck went crazy. Oh, dang. Yeah, they're kind of cooking now. The first one didn't show up? That's pretty good. Wish you could go to Indie Tinglu would be crazy in seniors. It's never Tinglu. Okay, so yeah, it's still, are they playing 1 boss or 2 boss? 3 boss! Okay! Sheesh, how'd they fit 3 boss in here? Okay, I just want to Iono them and oh, perfect. I think my play is Iono, quick search Mist Energy, and maybe get an instant charge in here. Oh my goodness. The deck keeps handing me good cards, so I'm grateful for that. Oops, that's not the right thing. Bruh, I cannot believe they yeah, drew the nuts like that. Tinglu angle, it's always a Tinglu angle. No one plays Zard in seniors? Are senior, like, do seniors just like generally like try to play anti-meta more than they play meta? Dude, chill! Stop it! What does bro gotta do? Ugh. Should that have been a Snorlax and Mist Pidgeot angle? I don't know. I mean, they play 3 boss, but like still. This is tough. I really... Okay. Luckily they bench locked out of any kind of attacker. So we Thorton into the Pidgey. We can Vest here. We can drag up the other Tina. That seems fine, right? Alright, this will be a heck of a comeback if we can make it. But it's gonna be hard. They still have 2 bosses left. On the plus side, both their rods are down. They're attached active. Oh my goodness, bro, chill out for a minute. Can you just calm down? Sheesh. I would like you to stop it. Okay, well, there's a win for a lost impact, which I can kind of deal with. Let's see what they lost zone here. This might be workable. 2 off the bench. This could be workable. Counter catcher off the top is gas. We want this. We will take that. So 2 card hands. No shot they have switch and boss, is what I'm thinking. Did they play 3 psychics just out of curiosity? Yes, this is their last psychic. Okay. Wait, they have no answer to Mimikyu now. I just need to not lose the game. Basically. I should have probably grabbed Sharon instead. Alright, I think I should have grabbed Sharon. It's alright, it's alright. Because the next time I go Sharon... Oh, I know, I should have retreated. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Pass. Okay. This is fine. How is this fine? This... Oh, Sharon's prized. Dang. The cape is also prized. Oh no, cape got nuked. I forgot. Dang. Is this a Radzard angle? Oh, gosh. I hate just, like, sitting. Because they're eventually going to have it. Or did I binge Sharon early? No, it just doesn't exist anymore. Crap. Oh, Sharon, why do you gotta be priced? Like the one time I actually want you. Can I penny this? Will you? Alright. I should try Spathra. Spathra is fine. Something being gas good or bad, it's a good thing. Gas is good. What really terrifies me is I just lose the game to a boss's orders. How many switches do they have left? 1 switch into this card. 1 jet, or they play 3 switch, or 3 jet, 2 switch. They have 1 jet remaining. You can keep it. Dang it, I'm not sure what I want to do here. Cause like I want to knock them out, but also I just don't want boss to just win them the game. So I kind of want to just Chi you and start milling and hopefully. Okay. What's funny is I don't lose this game if Sharon's prized, because they bench locked out of attackers, so I could... Dang. Top deck, either jet or boss there. I mean, the team match is already hard enough, but when they draw that hot, we're just not going to win. Well, darn. That sucks. Tina with 3 bosses is what you tuned into. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Oh yes, cool. Even this. Oh, that sucked. Me too, Larry. Top taking Chorus when playing Tina would yeah. And the emoji spam at the end was also made even better. Yeah, how'd they have space for all this? So they're not playing Pokegears. Dang. They just, yeah, how'd they have space for all this? They cut like they cut a Pokegear, put in boss, took out like Manaphy for Iono. Yeah, Ivy's is not not a great Tina list, but it won. I don't think playing no Manaphy is like terrible, but yeah, this was not good. Yeah, that Chorus top deck is what killed us, I think. But yeah, if Sharon's just literally not prized and we can Sharon up the Pidgeots or Sharon up the Wigglytuff, go into Pidgeots, like they literally lost impact again and lose the game. So yeah. That just all around sucked. But yeah. You want to improve your control matchup? Play triple boss Tina. Dang, I'm sad, chat. I feel like I always do terrible in these deck out tournaments, and I don't know why. I feel like Tina has devolved into players who are content to Abyss Seek and not lean on Comfy. Abyss Seeking is a good attack. Our team's a horrible con seniors. Argentina's horrible, and I'm just kidding. A 10 berries tonight. Goated. How many? What percentage are on Wigglytuff though? 70%. I've left a lasting impact on this world, chat. Okay. Well, I guess since we have lots of time, I can like talk about stuff that happened. So let me get Discord pulled up here because there's a picture I wanted to pull up. Dang, that was frustrating. I guess I probably should have gone Mist on Pidgeot. That would have been very good. So let me make this, we can make this bigger. There was an interesting leak about these things. These are like stellar type EXs that are not supposed to be not supposed to be English versions of these outs. Not supposed to be Japanese, let alone English ones outs. And somehow an image surfaced of 4 English ones. And so like my gut reaction was like, okay, these have to be fake, but I'm not sure like, I'm sure the picture's kind of blurry on the screen. It's not the greatest picture. But like, if these are fake, these are some of the best fake Pokemon cards I've ever seen. Like the set numbers make sense, the font makes sense, the images look good. And the attacks aren't crazy out of whack either. Like the gimmick of having mismatch of energies makes sense. The one that people are really like kind of threw people for a loop is the Lapras, because it has like look at the top 20 cards of your deck and attach energies. But and I saw some people saying it was broken, and it's it's not really that good, because like if I'm putting 3 energies on my Lapras to accelerate energies, like couldn't I put 3 energies on an attacker instead? But like 20 energies is like, I know that's a big number, but it's not like grossly out of whack. We've seen a Palisand's GX. You look at the top 13, so 20. I mean, 20 is a big number, but like we've seen it before, or something similar before. So yeah, everything like these cards, aside from the Cinderace, don't look very good. That was an interesting choice of Pokemon. Like, if you're making like fake cards to like drive up hype, wouldn't you pick some actually cool Pokemon? Like, no shade towards Cinderace, Lapras, Galvantula, or the Terra Turtle here, but these aren't that good. Like, you could have picked a cool thing like Blitzel or Slowpoke or Victini, Farfetch, like one like a really base Pokemon. Instead, you just chose this. So, like, not only do these like look super legit, but also like what I can't think of a reason that someone would like spend a ton of time and effort and resources to make super good fakes like this. And if they did, like, when they like promoted, like, here, I made these really good fakes and I duped all of you, like, you should check out my Etsy store. From Pokemon, get out of here. Those are the most base Pokemon. Your friend who played CPAL beat Ancient Box is super close. That matchup is kind of tricky for a CPAL. So yeah, that was one of the big things that got a lot of people excited on the Twitterverse. And yeah, I'm pretty sure like I'd be willing to bet that these are real. I'd be shocked if someone made fakes this good. Like, and like all the attacks have like gems or precious stones or whatever in the names. Is kind of a cool touch. Me Stellar Toxicroak? Oh no. I can't even remember, like, as long as I've been playing, there's like never been a good Heracross. There may have been like pre-Black and White, like before I started, but I can't recall like a Heracross that anyone played. Yeah, what's up, Casey? So yeah, that was, and yeah, I'm glad everyone in chat like agrees that there's like no people like saying that these can't be real. I'm glad we're all on the same page here. Heracross deserves some love. Sure. Yeah, I don't think these are especially good, and hopefully there's like, maybe there's gonna be like a double rainbow A-spec for stellar types. There's gonna be like some kind of stellar support to make these potentially good at all. But as of right now, they're like, it's a cool gimmick, I guess. Stellar Clodsire. Now we're cooking. So yeah, there's that, and do I go into my other talking point? Only 8 minutes. Could. I feel like I feel like this is like, okay. I'm gonna find the tweet. We can do it. We could just totally, it'll make all the VOD watchers super happy because the peak discussion will be right at the beginning. Shout out to all the VOD watchers. I love you. Gosh, y'all spam too much in my Discord. Okay. I found it. I found the screenshot of the tweets. And okay. It's kind of blocked, but it's basically someone saying that, and I've seen this, not just this one person. I have seen so many people saying that the world structure needs changed, and the take I've seen the most that I can't exactly recall is, I recall seeing the past, is about how League Cups need to be done away with, or just local events giving CP is something that should be minimized or just completely axed entirely. So initially I was like, okay, this take's just dumb because like these local stores like need local events, but also it kind of got me thinking like, okay, they could still have like league and stuff that people show up for. Like casual players don't necessarily care about CP. So it's kind of a nuanced issue. Because the casual people don't care. The super hyper competitive people just don't want cups at all. Like they would rather just grind regionals because like they can, why not? But I think it hits hardest the people who like still want a chance to go to worlds, like the people in between casual and hyper competitive, like the people in the middle who are still going to go to maybe a handful of regionals, and they have a shot at going to worlds, qualifying for worlds if they can, if they do well. Like if there's no locals and you can go to like 3 regionals and an IC or 2 regionals and an IC, like forget it. It's not gonna happen, like unless you win one of those things. So, like they have to like, I assume they made like CP. I assume they'd make like invites be like 300 or 400 if they like totally did away with locals. And just going to a couple majors a year would not cut it. They would have to do probably some kind of restructure to locals and make it so that they like give out, like if they give out like more promos or something. But I think one reason I think this take might be kind of going around so much is like, I'm not sure like actually that very many people want this. Like it's really just like that top percentile of players who are going to every regional and just would rather not spend their Sunday going to a League Cup. I think it's like these people have the biggest platform, so these takes get repeated and spread around and whatnot. But like I don't think this is something that like, actually is an issue or that people like really want. Like I'm sure if you pulled the top percentage of players, they would like all say no, I don't want cups. But if you like, I would think that a large majority would be like, yeah, I like cups. It would just be the top, very top of the competitive, I don't know, group. Yeah, and like it's just an interesting thought because like I'm just like trying to think of like how this system would even work if it wasn't. It just seems like kind of like a half-baked idea. Like it seems cool, like you really make it so like in an ideal world where like everyone could have paid time off, everyone could have their weekends available to go to regionals and stuff, this system seems awesome. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this take, but I saw like people agreeing with it like in many like multiple places, and I was just like, bruh. This seems just bad. Yeah. So yeah, that was my other talking point. Time to get ready to kill competitive Pokemon. Yeah, like if these top players get their like circuit to just, most of the people attending tournaments are just sweaty tryhards, and like a lot of the more casual to semi-competitive players leave, and there's less players at regionals, and there's less player at regionals, so there's less cash. So there's like I can see a kind of spiral where yeah, where this just kind of falls apart. You don't think it should be hard for people who only attend a few regionals to get their invites, as long as they do well? Removing cups and challenges are not mutually exclusive. I guess it depends on where they set the bar, right? Like Yeah, it depends on where the bar's set. Because if they like the COVID season with like was it like 350 without locals for most of the year? That would still be kind of hard unless you made it to, like, if you're going to a regional, like top 32 is a pretty good finish, right? Like that's 60 points. If you like did that all 3 of your regionals that you went to, it's 180 points. You'd still have to, like, what? That's like a top 64, a top 32 at NAIC. That would still be kind of difficult, even if you did really well at all the events you went to. But also maybe this just goes back to there needs to be something in between Worlds and like there needs to be like some kind of other goal. I don't know how to fix the system. But also I don't think getting rid of League Cups is the answer either. Or should you play in seniors? Whatever you're best at. But like Zard's the best deck in format, so I don't think anyone can recommend against it. The deck's really good. Yeah, I agree. I know the NAIC registration process was a total disaster. That's, yeah, it probably could have been handled very cleanly, but also just saying that there should be reserve seats seems kind of weird. I'm not sure I agree with that. Because like for a lot of people, NAIC is the only, or they're like one big event they're gonna go to, so it feels like kind of weird to like gatekeep that group out of it. Like for a large portion of the player base, NAIC is basically their Worlds. Like that's their big event that they're gonna go to and they're gonna try to do really well at. So what the heck is this? It's Miraidon. If you don't think Iron Hand's the thing, we United Wings have a good chance. I think that deck would just get bodied by Zard. So no. Hammers, 11 energies, tons of switches. This just seems like a Wigglytuff match. I just like Wigglytuff beat up their Zapdos and then go Mimikyu. Okay, this seems fine. Alright. This seems okay. And we can kind of continue to have this like kind of conversation throughout the stream, but like I think like the major events, the major events, like the premier event structure or prize structure, maybe as even CP payout maybe should be different. But yeah, they're like, yeah, like people missing top cut at 36 match points sucks. Like that's been a thing multiple times this season where like multiple people bubbling at 36 match points. But also they have to cut things off somewhere. So where do you like draw the line of of like, yeah. Because if they put it so like top 64 gets money, then those people are, I don't know. Like there's always going to be someone who just barely misses out, and that's going to feel bad. You're so excited to play Control at NAIC. It seems like a good next format. Certainly seems to have potential. Removing the competitions. Well, I think, Spiro, that if they were to remove League Cups or League Challenges, you would hope there would be some kind of local level event to replace them. Maybe it doesn't earn championship points, but it would like still exist. in some capacity, because that'd be a huge hit to local stores, because like yeah, that's just taking away business from them if they're getting rid of cups and challenges. Hey. Shout out Leo. Goated 2017 juniors. That's pretty cool. I'm still the Rainbow Road kid all these years later. You'll love to see it. I benched Pidgey. Was that dumb? Can they play 3 boss? Eh, we'll probably get farmed. I just kind of want to kill their Zapdoses and win with Mimikyu, so let's just do that. We're just going to Wigglytuff and say Crushing Hammers aren't real. Oh, sure, we can bench Zard also. I'm just giving the Raikou a bunch of damage. I don't know. Yeah, now they have Raikou knockout Zard, or Lax. I'm just trolling now. I'm too distracted. Why are we talking about Cups and Challenge leading? Because that's been like a take that's been circular. I've seen a lot lately. So I just kind of wanted to throw it out there to y'all and put my take on it, and because it's a really nuanced kind of question. Because I don't think there's a right answer that probably exists. Why would people want that? Because I guess well, okay, getting rid of local level events is not going to happen. They're going to have still something that you can do at your local card shop on the weekend. They're not just going to totally axe that. That would just be that'd be bad. But like CP events would be getting rid of local CP earning events. Ready to give me your door? Never. Yeah, benching Zard was a big troll. My Snorlax is gonna die. Wouldn't not giving CP change the nature of the events? So I think at the so it would affect like the casual people who aren't going for Worlds. They probably don't care. They're gonna show up and have fun playing. Oh, they had Zapdos anyway. It wasn't a troll. They're gonna show up to their card shop on a Saturday afternoon regardless. They don't like whether they're earning CP or not. So it would pretty much just be like the quote unquote middle ground of competitive players, and then the upper echelon as well, of course, would probably be less likely to. Okay, Luxray's prize would also probably be less likely to attend as well. So we go this, a Forest for DT, quick search, catcher. Okay, well, I just want to slow them down for a turn. No, they're not. It's just it's just something I wanted to talk about because I've seen it as a take come up lately. I hadn't remembered really seeing that take in the past, and I wanted to kind of hear what everyone kind of thought and maybe some different ideas of how the system could be fixed, because it's an interesting position, I guess. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I think in some ways it has merit. All right, Lost Vacuum. All right, let's hopefully this buys us some time to set up our Wigglytuff so then we can just start knocking out Zapdoses and we can win. Come on, bro! You have all your switches in your hands, bro. Come on, man. You think not getting CP would change the nature positively? Locals you remember before a local win was equivalent. Wait, locals you remember before a local win was equivalent worlds wise to top 64. I gotta read this again. I'm not understanding it. So you're basically saying locals would be more enjoyable if there wasn't like the sweaty tryharding going on. But like if they're getting rid of CP, they're probably putting like prize packs and cool stuff on the line. And wouldn't that incentivize sweaty tryhard behavior? If there's like there's expensive promo cards you could win, wouldn't that incentivize tryhard behavior? So we have a switch card in hand, which sucks. Do I need to boss up Zapdos and just say you don't have it like that? Like, you don't have back-to-back switches? And then we go Penny and try to reload? I guess. I don't really know what else we have here. Like, we know one of those cards in hand is a switch card. Hopefully it's not like another Jet Energy or something in hand. Alright, there's a Rotom V. Okay, they're just stuck. Sick. It's really simple. People think as if they were the ones getting there under the system. So I do think you're kind of right that sometimes people just repeat the opinion of people who have a lot of followers, maybe don't think it through themselves. Like that's why I kind of wanted to talk about it on stream, because I think it's a pretty interesting. Okay, we can just like Penny, go back into Radzard, and then we can Penny again next turn. And because if we kill both Zapdos, we just win with let's do fire first in case. No, it is. Now whatever. Next turn, yeah, this is fine. The next turn we can go quick search Penny. And if we KO both Zapdos, I guess both of my bosses are down, so I do need a Pal, or my one boss is down, so I need a Pal Pad. There are more people trying to qualify for Worlds, even though it's probably one of the toughest years to qualify. Well, if they, the thing is, if they got rid of locals, they would presumably, okay, we're gonna spend this turn, reload back in the boss, and then we will proceed as if, yeah, we'll knock up a Zapdos and stuff. Sick. Can't wait to be a master next year. Seniors Cups get boring. Hey, playing Top Cut at Cups is kind of fun. As someone who doesn't get to go to a ton of big events, playing Top Cut at League Cups is always a fun time. Alright, we have the Penny in hand already. Do I just get like... I think I just pocket the boss in case my bird gets bossed and knocked out, I guess. Well, then I have Counter Catcher, so that was probably unnecessary. It's okay. Yeah, now we have everything lined up, right? We just KO... Oh, they play a Rod! Shoot, I didn't realize. I'm such a casual. I don't even know how to play this game. I should have gone Sisters then. Or should have been going Sisters. They still have another Penny. They still have another Switch. What is this list? It is so jank. What's they play for LA Regionals? Control. It's always Control. No. No. Fake. If I go into LA, I'd play Control, but I'm not. That doesn't mean that the play is not Control. If I did 3 points shy of your world invite, nice. Night March OP, true. I'm feeling if you took Night March to LA Regionals, you'd be slightly like power crept out of the game. Like, imagine Night Marching a Charizard for once. Like, you go do all that work, you battle compressor down all your Lampents and Pumpkaboos, just hit a Charizard for 160. You're not even two-hitting it. Joltik don't slap like you used to. Maybe I should win this game by taking 6 prizes. Like, I go Wigglytuff into Radzard and stuff. The maximum built on the Raikou. Pokemon's getting boring very quickly. You're so sick of Zard. This format's fine. I don't like. I think this format's like overly hated on, and it's not that bad. Am I about to get scammed by this Miraidon pile? I think I am. Oh. They didn't retreat. What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh no. Who let them cook? Alright, let's go get ourselves a Super Rod. A Vac? Who let bro cook? Oh man, that was funny. I probably shouldn't have gone Sisters either. I probably should have like grabbed Fire for Radzard or something, but oh well. This is literally like a Miraidon pile. I love how they asked in Limitless chat why I'm playing so many one-ups in my deck. Yeah. The bench the road. Yeah, they had Rotom in hand too. They just totally trolled. I don't know why they did that. They just like weakness. This has to one hit. There's no way this doesn't one hit. Poor guy. Oh, come on, dude. You're not supposed to have it like that. Your luck is a 7-9 Zard, a Guardian, few people with Spice. Just sounds like you should play Control. I'm not biased or anything. Alright, slap. Oh, I have to play Supporter. Shoot, it sucks. I forgot. I don't want to go like Boss and Counter Catcher. I want to take prizes, right? But also, I probably should have like quick search for energy last turn and put it on Radzard instead so I could share in back. I guess we'd still take the prizes, right? We kind of have to. I hate being on odd prices too, KOing that one thing. Because this is most likely a newer player, is what my guess is. So how many of their Gust have they used up? They play 3 boss. I'm pretty sure we've seen 1, and there are also 2. Both their Pokemon catchers. So they just have 1 boss's or 2 boss's orders left. So I think next turn I'm probably going like Sharon up the Radzard, or Sharon attached to Radzard, charm it up, Cleffa, draw a couple cards. And then our game plan is just gonna be like sweep with the charmed Radzard. The hammer is so annoying. Alright, also I'd be more mad. Alright, please just don't hit heads in the first. Thank you. They're out of hammers now. I think this is still winnable though. I think we're still in here. The other weekend you literally lost your cup in seniors because you didn't play the other senior. Sometimes lower division pairings is weird because like when you think it should be paired a certain way, you get like up paired into like a 2-2. Like you get up paired to a master who has a bad record, and then you didn't hit that like happens or used to happen fairly frequently back in the day. The fish is not terrible actually. Okay, so we do this. You do this. Can I grasp for? I can grasp for a card. That seems good. Well, no, I want to save this actually, so I can go board Puff. Wait, they're hitting. You have 7 on the bench. Combined. Okay, we would still live. I'm just trying to make sure this makes sense. You got here late. What's the Thorton for? It's just like it lets us charge up Radzard earlier expected, like the Mellow would have. But also it's just a more versatile card. Like can get back Radzard in the late game. Can cheat Wigglytuff or Pidgeot into play. It's just a more versatile card. Just playing good cards is good. C-Power Zard? They're both good. Just whatever deck you can play better. Basin better, IMO. I mean, I know you're a very big Basin enjoyer, Umi. I don't hate Basin. If I'm playing Basin in Indiana, I guess I wouldn't be shocked. This is where Thorton could just, okay, we promote the Puff. Oh, we can't bench that thing, obviously. But I guess I could bench, we could bench Pidgey, right? Like, I don't care if they boss and knock it out. The Thorton actually could go crazy. Thorton the Jigglypuff into Radzar. We can attach theirs. We can. Alright. Take the knockout here. Wait, did I just goof up though? How much damage? They did 150, so I gave them. No, this is fine. Let's burn the other Nest Ball. So yeah, Thornton could win us the game, potentially. Let's see. Yeah, I've been liking Thornton so far in testing. They still have a bunch of Ionos. That's kind of frightening. They've only played one of them. But can they kill this Rad? They play 8 Pokemon and 3 of them are in the discard pile. I guess I could Super Rod, fill out the bench. Have 7 combined plus a 20 from Zapdos. They'd still be short 10. They have to hit a gen here. They boss. They lose. This is just a total troll. Okay, that was so sketchy. You have to at least just punch the Radzard and just say you don't have Penny. But we take it. We take it. Wow. Getting Worlds Invite and Seniors it's hard. Kind of depends. If you're in an area where you can just like farm locals, because like back in the day, or at least in my area when I was in GDC, I'd be like the only senior with a good deck who would show up. So you basically could just get your invite off of locals and just like place at a regional. Alright, broken. Oh, did they must have not realized they did not realize that that's how it worked. Rats are my goat. That was that was so sketchy. Look at this pile. Oh my goodness, just max RNG. Look, we're spinning the wheel with Generator, Crushing Hammer, Pokemon Catcher. We've successfully built Casino Miraidon. It would be pretty intimidating being a new player against Control and seeing all those 1-ofs and just like, what is this trying to do? Alright, we're not going to O2 drop, chat. It's a good day. I was worried for a moment. I'm not totally washed. I feel like I feel kind of bad because like I keep like I put out this Control content and, like tell you guys how to play Control better, and then I'm absolute I keep doing bad on stream, so it like doesn't really yeah, I'd be like, I promise guys, I'm good at this deck. I swear. You'll have to believe me. Oh no, King Heracross, now the Casino Miraidon. No, it needs Energy Sticker. Okay. To properly build Casino Miraidon, what we would need 4 energy stickers. I think we would need Mesa Goza as the stadium because you just consistency never hurts, right? We would need Capturing Aromas because Nest Ball is too inconsistent. and more Pokemon catchers. Or if we were feeling real spicy, we'd go Pokestops as a stadium and just go full wheel spin. Oh, Pokeballs, nice call, Owen, nice call. Definitely more catchers. Yeah, not enough catchers, only 2 is just feels very, very like you already are committed to just like winning the already planning on RNG being in your favor, so let's just go all the way. Let's not stop in the middle. We're just, yeah. You know you're playing my list wrong when you only win by deck out, not prizes. You do win by prize a decent amount with this deck. It is very cringe, PJ. Here, lightning type. Oh, we need something that's like coin flip. Yeah, we need flying Pikachu V rotated, right? We can't can't paralyze. This would be Snorlax. Facts. Imagine me like some like Snorlax stall tryhard and you're just like lose round 1 and you get matched up against this. I'd probably just uninstall PTCGL. I'd for sure. But like that's why you don't play Snorlax stall. Real question: do the Nuggets win tonight? I hope so. I'm not a LeBron enjoyer. Snorlax stall is brain dead. It's not brain dead, but yeah. Once you've experienced the luxuries of the bird, you can't go back. What did I lose to already? Lost Tina playing triple boss that also just decided to hit the nuts. I fang sniped and just killed their hand, so I was like, okay, we're chilling. Then they top deck chorus into knockout on my Luxray when they had they had a hand of 4 Pokemon. What are getting better, Tusk, Mill, or Goldengo? I feel like Tusk is better. Like Tusk has a fine Charizard. It's like good into CPAL, the Lost Box stuff. You can make it okay into Ancient. It could be fine into hands. I think it would be Great Tusk. I think Great Tusk is pretty underrated. Like I don't think it's anything super special. Like it's not. It's probably not tier 2, but also I think it's solid. It probably deserves a higher play rate than it actually has. Goldengo can't be any tier 1 decks, so Tusk. True. Tier 1.5. That'd be higher. I think Tusk is probably a borderline tier 2 deck. It kind of has like the same issues that like Snorlax style has, where like if you're against a good player who knows how to beat Mill, it's hard to win, or your job becomes much more difficult. But if you just face Timmy's all day, like it's such a fun deck to like. If you know you're in your local area, you like don't have a ton of like amazing players, and you just like want to show up and troll, it's kind of funny. It's a funny deck to just to show up with, and because people get frustrated when they just like lose the Mill, but it's like also kind of their own fault because they're like playing researches when they already have like knockout on board. You beat way more tier 1 decks with Goldengo than you do Tusk. I feel like Goldengo would have trouble into Ancient Box and probably Moon Sparse. I would think the Zard matchup would be bad. Probably depends. I think like Eri could hit really hard, and Radzard would be annoying to deal with. But CPAL would probably be okay. As long as you took the first 2. But like, are you ever taking the first 2? Because like they can just, you'd have to go Prime Cologne. I think it would not at all surprise me if like if in Indy the best performing Tusk was higher than the best performing Goldengo. You get beat with no by Tina and Turbo Hands. You got dodged with Mimikyu PAF. Yeah, Zard v Goldengo would be tough. Like especially like if they're playing Eri. Because you like kind of just you sort of like have to keep building your hand so you can keep hitting 7 energy cards in your hands. But then also like Eri hits like 1 or 2 like recovery cards or something, I feel like you just lose the game. Like you probably have to go early Palkia and take a couple prizes. And then like Goldengo twice. LeBron would definitely be a Zard bot. Oh, I think you're probably right. Like 5 minutes XR. Yeah, I agree, Jeff. That's why I hate ancient decks in general, because I have to play terrible cards. Like Explorer is just Explorer ain't it. That card always comes yeah, always screws me over. Yeah, I just hate when I like play an Explorer and I want to draw like 5 out of the 6 cards. And I have to discard all of them. Oh, I guess that's something else we can talk about. I'll wait until after next round, but I'm gonna kind of tease it. But Dragapult's been like dominating in Japan. And I always kind of cringe when people panic and fear over decks beating good or being really good in Japan, because there's been like so many examples of decks being good in Japan that like significantly underperform. But like I think Dragapult's good. Like I haven't played any of it, but like on paper it seems like a good card. Going to Indy? I am. What's funny is how expensive like Lance like a $25 card now, and like it's potentially not even a card that should exist in Dragapult. Like it's like it's like 18 on TCG Player. And it's like, look at that price graph. It was a $2 card and a skyrocket. Valid. Yeah, I like it has the stats to like back itself up. I don't think it just like yeah, I don't think it's gonna suck. But like I lived through Darkrai V-Star and Samurai V-Star and Rayquaza VMAX and Reshiram. I've seen these things before. I know how it goes. Alright, next round's up. CPOW. Oh, the Cyllene always scares me. It's okay. We'll just win. And also Jake Gearhart saying it's gonna wreck Zard also makes me skeptical. I've seen his takes in the past. They always age very badly, so it makes me skeptical. CPAF 50/50, but wait, plot armor? Nah, it's more favorite than that. I do like hearing how like all like the CPAL board members think that bird control is free. I love hearing that. Yeah. Anything that isn't Zard, do you want Path to the Peak back? I wouldn't hit. No, I would hit Path. I'm a freaking bird control spammer. I don't have to play 4 stadiums in my deck. Like Path existing in this format would like kind of suck for bird control, because like at least Mountain was like a really good stadium. I don't want to play a bunch of Artisans in my deck, or Calamitous Wastelands. Like I just want to play good cards in my deck. I'm also like, okay, so we've had people have been hyping up Dragapult and I'm skeptical, and people are like mega hyping up Lugia again, and I'm super like confused, because okay, the deck's power level got raised with Ursaluna, raised with Survival Cast, but it's still a pile of bricks. Like no one ever questioned in the past like, dang, this Lugia deck, it doesn't feel strong enough. Like the deck is very good when it gets going, but like I don't think Blood Moon Ursaluna helps me get 2 Archeops in the discard pile. And Legacy Energy is also another potential big one that lets me play Iron Hands. Aw. Being oh, let's go. We prized Wigglytuff though. Sad. Oh, do we go single Pidgey? Or do we go double Pidgey here? I don't hate the double Pidgey. Being good at the game is funny. Just top decking good cards. Alright. Sick. If you don't top deck good cards, it's a skill issue. Matchup is bad. Your deck stops working to prime catch your turn 2. Okay, I'll just put Cape on my Pidgeot, and they need 7 energies turn 2. Like, good luck, have fun. Also, okay, I love when these, like, the average CPAP players, like, okay, they're gonna trap my Bibarel. I can't put it on the board, and I just Luxray their entire hand away. Because their deck kind of needs Bibarel. That card's pretty good. I wish you had Peonia. True. What's Thorton in here for? Can still power up Radzard earlier than expected, and also it's just like a more versatile card, like can help us cycle Radzard in the end game. Can help cheat Pidgeots or Wigglytuff in play. So on your local store did a tier list of the best players and just ranked how good they were drawing Colress. Yo, you're like the goat. Yeah. Whoever the goat at Lost Block, why'd they just grab Poffin and fail? Huh? Okay, they're like they're trying to do the thing where they like go no doof. And I love it when they do this. It makes me happy. I just go Ultra Ball, Cape active, and Fang Snipe, right? Or no, they don't. Do they have it like that? Are they just gonna prime catcher me? I don't care though, because I'll just go second. I'll just get second one up. I just don't care. All right, not caring is honestly pretty epic. Spinning the stop could have been a power move, but I'm not discarding double turbo energies. All right. Yeah, like if I'm taking the best card out of your hands. You have no C-Pow down. Like, I know you're holding onto a Bax. And, like, also, why would you just grab Poffin and fail it? Like, at least get something like a Cologne or something so that, like, maybe could be good? Like, I understand you don't... What? Their hand is 4 Pokemon. The more... Top deck water's pretty sick. I'm confused, chat. Oh, they just... Okay, as long as they... wait, don't they just, like, lose now? Don't I just Eri them and they just lose the game? If they don't have Prime KO Pidgeot, Eri wins the game. They thought that then now they get the beaver. They didn't even play the prime just so they could shivery chill. They're just praying Aries prized. I'm pretty sure I saw it in there earlier. Yeah, this kind of feels like game over. Sheesh. Have I ever been Ultra Ball over the Prime or the not the Prime Catcher, the other SER? Nah, nah. Well, also this person probably, like, if they would have gone Barrel turn 1 or Big turn 1, they could have gone Ultra Ball Bib, drawn a bunch of cards, and potentially done something, but they decided to not bench Doof, so they're getting pretty hard punished for it. Yeah, because now they have to get 6 energies, one-shot Luxray, down already 2 SERs and a Rod. Dang, I kind of like Bundle here. Right? I guess like Bundle, like Hands Pidgey seems like not bad. That's like only 1 SER for 2 prizes, but they just said no. What does the current list look like? It's the same thing I have been running, just minus Mela plus Thorton. I mean, they can go Bib, but also just like they can't play the game at all if they like run out of energies. So they have to find their 3rd superior to take this knockout. Yeah, like how are they taking 6 prizes with just 2 superiors, 2 rods? I guess like Cyllene exists. There's also like a chance that like Pokestop just gives them Ultra Ball. Alright, I don't think that they're gonna like this when I just boss up their barrel and make them have to have 2 more energies. We can put them on the Snorlax so we don't get farmed by Iron, but yeah, they just concede. See, chat, CPAF is free. You just gotta believe like that. You just need willpower. Alright, sick. We were done so fast. Okay, I guess now we can talk about why Dragapult's fake. Or maybe not fake. I'm not sure. Okay, so what do we think, chat? Dragapult, real or fake? In case you don't know what it does, it's like basically juiced up Dragapult VMAX with a good stage 1. Okay, I think maybe real or fake isn't the right question, but everyone's already crowned it BDIF. Is it BDIF? Is it gonna make Charizard a tier 2 deck? And local 30-minute Swiss are pivoting to price seeking early or accepting ties. Sometimes in best of 1 you have to like play risky to avoid ties. Like you kind of have to take calculated risks. Like you may have to go in with Chi-Yu when there's a chance your opponent could punish you, or Luxray when there's a chance your opponent could punish you. But also like you can't tie too much at locals, right? Or you're just not going to make top cut. So like in some cases like a tie is equivalent to a loss. You also have to like know when it's okay to take a tie. Like if you're at 3-0 and like you basically have 2 win-it-ins or something, then you could take a tie. It's like it depends on the situation. I just play really fast in general. I can pretty confidently make decisions with this deck in a very reasonable amount of time. So it's not something I have massive issues with, but like you do sometimes have to take risks. Do things that you like wouldn't be comfortable doing in best of 3, or wouldn't necessarily have to do in best of 3. Yeah, like there's still a lot of different Dragapult. Like people have been playing Dragapult a bunch of different ways. Like there's Pidgeot, there's Xatu. Team Evo seems kind of good in this deck when you have a really broken stage 1, but I haven't seen a ton of lists I feel like using that card. So we have the Xatu build, we have like a straight Dragapult with just like Tatsugiri and Lance and stuff. There's like Dragapult Pidgeot with also a little Xatu in there too. You wish maxing out Cubs and challenges was enough to get Worlds invites? Like in lower age divisions? I can kind of see that because like it's sometimes hard to like go to a bunch of majors as a junior or senior. But like it's not, I think as it is, like technically as a senior you would only need to go to like 1, like if you max out on cups you could get 390. Like you have the top 32 out of like 200 in seniors. Like that's not super difficult. Or if you go to 2 regionals, you get like a top 64 in both. Or even if you're just going to NAIC, you don't have, like what, try top 64 or maybe even top 128 at NAIC. I don't remember like what the point payout is. It's not like back in the day you could get your invite up to cities and stuff, and that was pretty sick. But yeah, I don't know if it. I'm not sure that that's an issue, but also I'm not a senior player anymore. Fake because it beats control? Does it though? That's the thing. There's probably technology in me. I'm excited to cook control for NAIC. I feel like it's just straight up better. If you're in the 3 this season and you got to 64 now, that's 150 points. Then that's you're there, right? 150. Yeah, you have five, like, assuming you max out on locals, that's 390 plus 150. See the current list? I got you. Bunch of one-ofs. ISC control is gonna be wild. Facts. What does the Stampede spec do? If one of your Pokemon gets knocked out, you can shuffle, you can play it, and you shuffle in your hand into your deck and draw 5, your opponent shuffles and draws 2. So chat, if I break the NIC meta for control, do I play it on the channel and leak it like I did Wigglytuff? Or do I keep it secret and win NIC? Or both, just like make Mewtwo V Union 2.0 and dominate the online tournaments and win NAIC. That's probably the move, right? Both? Alright. Oh, dang, John, that kind of sucks. What's my coffee order? I'm a big fan of I like good chai tea. A caramel macchiato goes pretty hard. If it's cold outside, a hot chocolate definitely could be the move. Yeah, there's a lot of good options, and you can't really go wrong with like a black coffee either. Just like in the morning when you're like trying to get yourself like going, never a bad move. Your Rab's gonna block the 6 damage counters, and then I boss your Rab's gonna knock it out. Then what do you do? Are you gonna be trying to get your Relor set up when I I'm sniping 6 damage count? Is there a 78 HP Relor? Okay, if there's like a 70 HP Relor, that's kind of gas, but I doubt it. Relor's not built like that. Yeah, Relor is he's not a chunky guy. If there was like a Relor, what? I feel like a Relor with like the Flare Veil Charmeleon, then we'd be cooking. We charm the Relor, true. Just put the cape on the Relor. They'll never reach us. We need to be able to put the leafy camo poncho on the Relor so I can't get gusted. If only it worked that way. Any chance Gengar EX or Venusaur appearing? Probably not. You've been to Ireland too many times to not have breakfast tea. It is different. Tea goes pretty hard. I am a tea enjoyer. But that's okay. That's I was gonna say if it has caffeine, I like it, but that's kind of a lie. I'm not an energy drink guy, but coffee and tea for sure. Dang, I like used up all my ammunition, chat. I used up all my cool talking points. So I'm sure the VOD viewers will be very happy because like all the meat of the all the juicy stuff that at the beginning, but like now it's all used up. The new set's legal for LA regionals. I think the first set will be legal for us NAIC, or first tournament will be legal for us NAIC. Yeah, because it would have to like come out on like what, May 11th for it to be legal for LA, and I don't think it comes out that soon. Well, I can't remember either. Ladder match? I know I'm scarred from last time we tried ladder. We can see what's doing well tonight. What's got a good win rate? Oh, Raging Bolt BDIF. Yo, didn't this guy day 2 Sao Paulo with Raging Bolt? I'm fairly sure that it happened. I'm scrolling towards the bottom. Everyone knows Raging Bolt is a PDIF. Yeah, it happens. And then 2-0 online as well. What a legend. Yeah, that was a LAC though. With an Entei Valiant. This is Raging Bolt. So is it the same list? I mean, it looks like it. Is there a Toedscruel? Ooh, we could see. Any no Toedscruels. Rip. What's the Bolt stress? It's gonna dominate Indy? Like for control against Raging Bolt? If that's what you mean, let's look at Raging Bolt. Let's see how we could potentially exploit their what they're weak. So looking at this deck, if we put Mist Energy on Mimikyu, they have exactly one way of dealing with it, and that's Slitherwing. So if we have Mist Energy caped Mimikyu, they really don't like that. Yeah, we just Penny Loop caped Mist Energy Mimikyu, and they eventually die to their own burning turbulence. So they'd be like going with Stomp Off and stuff. Nah, we just like go Wigglytuff, like kill, like we bench Mimikyu, bait the Slitherwing, and use Wigglytuff to knock it out, and then Mimikyu sweeps. That's the game plan. What about other? Sure. Others doing terrible. Rip. No other gamers. What do I think about the tool that moves energy on Klawf when the set drops? I'm not sure what you mean. That moves energy. Oh, like putting that tool on Klawf. I forget what that card's called. But yeah, that could be pretty cool with Klawf. Just like full energy disruption. And it wouldn't be a charm, so it'd have to be like against a deck that hits for less than 220, but that could be really good. The Handy Fan, that's what it's called. The Handy Fan, how could I forget? Yes. Handy Fan Klawf could be the answer. I could see it. I could see it. Zard would not like us just piling all their energies on Pidgeot. Yeah, I'm not sure it's necessary though, because it feels kind of win more. But like, I just think against Arc decks, like if they bench Bibarel against us, and we just like shove all their energies on Bibarel, that sounds kind of good. Will my Milotic be useful? I think. I don't think so, because like since we're not too reliant on Retreat Lock, I don't really foresee that changing. I don't think like we really care about opposing Pennies and Turos. And also, like, if we're like, okay, we're gonna Retreat Lock against Zard and they're not gonna like it, what do we do when Zard just prime catches this? That kind of sucks. I'm afraid of Jamming Tower. I'm like, okay, Jamming Tower seems kind of scary, but like, what decks are gonna play Jamming Tower? Like, that's the thing that because it's not a consistency stadium. So you like have to you're basically saying that like that card's worth it over a consistency card, and I'm not sure the effect is strong enough to do that. I know there's some good tools, so we have to like justify over other stadiums that are like potentially better, like other like neutrally good stadiums, like Lost City or like Artisan or something like that. You gotta say that Jamming Tower's better. Handy Fans is gonna change the control game. I hope so. Yeah, I agree, David. I think Milotic is too much input for like not enough output. If we were like, if there were a matchup where we like really hated Professor Turo coming in, like we really wanted to shut that down, sure. But I don't think that there's not a deck out there right now that we're just like, ah, crap, they play a bunch of Turos, we lose. But it's a cool card that exists now. It's an option, I guess. Who doesn't like more options? Just gonna overcharge something like a box. Yeah, the Handy Fan's gonna be kind of cool. In Lax, would it be good? Which card are we talking about? Oh, like the Handy Fan or the Jamming Tower? It's probably not Jamming Tower because like you can't find it. Oh, Milotic? I think it's hard for Blocklax to set up, and Blocklax also hates having things on the board that are not Snorlax. It just wants Thorlax, then you want to penny up your Rotom eventually and chill. What about the whistle? Oh, that thing? I forget what it's called. or exactly what the translated name was. Dang, I'm gonna have to look. Because it was in Mask of Change, right? I know it's this thing. It's like lure or something. Bro, it's in Japanese. That's not helpful. Performance flutes. How could I forget? I don't know if Bird Control plays this because like I'm not sure I really care. Like I'm not really trying to retreat lock too much, so I'm not sure I really care, but install for sure. Ever asking again, can I see your list? But scroll down a little. Okay, I got you. I'll just do this so you can. I don't even have to scroll down. I'll just open it as PNG file, and it's all on screen. It's having that Mist Energy that got cut off, and my face is partially blocking stuff. But that's a Thorton. That's a Heavy Ball. That's a Mimikyu. I got you. Yeah, I think Install plays that card, but probably not Control. But it could, I guess. Pokemon's trying their best to make Stall broken. They're trying. Crack list, definitely. Also, Defiance Band you've been playing has helped you win the last TLC Tina. I think it's okay. But is it better than, I mean, okay. If like it's a card that like if I could somehow fit it, I'd love to have it. But I'm not sure how I justify it over any of the other 60 cards in the deck, because I also kind of like the idea in the Tina matchup having like a way to load up Radzard earlier than expected, like a Mela, a Basin, a Thorton. So I'm not sure I'd take that out. And like every other 59 card in the deck feels really, really good. It's just like one revolving slot in the Thorton. So I've been like seeing people who like copy this list and they like try to go to the rescue board to like take a card out here. I think if you cut board, you cut Cleffa, you go second Rotom, and then you probably could get the Defiance Band slot. But the thing is, like, Tinas are still playing Tomb. Like, I think, like, Alex Sao Paulo, like, still, like, 3 or 2/3 of the day 2 Tinas were still playing, Tomb. So you basically take away some, like, you get rid of your Experiencing Protection, which hurts you against Tina, to gain Band, which helps you against Tina. But if you can't get into the game in the first place, then you can't really utilize Band very well, right? Like, you're still going to need early Luxray to take away key resources to win the matchup, so I think I'd rather just, like, have the objectively good card, I guess. Like, Cleffa and Rescue Board are, like, pretty good all the time. But, I'm playing like bands only like situation. I have kind of wanted like band like the Guardy matchup, so like my Radzard can one hit a Guardy that's like Embrace to it a couple times. I don't need it there either. Or where Ursaluna slot in, you probably take out Radzard. You could, I mean, you probably could cut a Fire Energy, cut Radzard, throw in Ursaluna, maybe play another Mist Energy because of Dragapult. Yeah, Ursaluna's just better than Radzard. I don't think you play both because they're redundant. Like you're doing the same thing with them. What are the cards I'm considering? Mela, Basin, Thornton, second Forest Sealstone, second Iono. Sandshrew is something that exists that I kind of keep my eye on. I guess Defiance Bands. I guess it would just be that, right? But I kind of want to use that last slot in my deck for like a power slot. Is TYC better than second Cyllene? Yeah. So, like, I mean, I could just go, like, the consistency of second Forest, but, like, I kind of just want, like, a good card in my deck. Like, Thornton or Mela or something like that, but... Yeah, like, the 59 other cards, I can't really see myself changing the rest of this format. Like, I'm... I'm playing this 59, maybe 60 to Indianapolis, like, maybe take out the Thornton for something else. I really believe in this 60, or at least the 59. I should like find out that last card. Second Eri, I don't hate it. That's not like, yeah, I don't hate that. Eri's a good card, but I only have one floor at Eri. IRL, so that's tragic. But also like sometimes you have to like use Iono early in the game to like set up, and then you're like it's hard to Pal Pad for it, or like you want to use it consecutive turns in the late game, but you like have to find the Pal Pad too. It's like sometimes awkward to have the Pal Pad in hand. Like a lot of your end games are like Iono plus Punch, so like pricing that card kind of sucks. That's kind of how I feel Mawile is. Like Mawile is not a card that comes up super duper frequently, but like when it's good, it's like amazing. Like it's game winning. So it's like I only used it one round in Orlando, but it just won me the game. Like killing the only Tina on their side was just really, really good. Are there any matches where I want to wait to sell this Pidgeot to boss fight, or just selling with Mimikyu? I don't think so. I'd want as many quick searches as possible. So yeah. And if like I don't have it evolved up, there's like a Pidgey sitting on the bench where they could just boss up anyways, so if anything like future hands maybe, but like if you don't set up Pidgey against future hands and give them unlimited time, you're just gonna lose. So I think the new Carmine would be good going first. I mean, in general, yes. Doesn't it discard cards though in control, which you kind of don't like? Yeah, I don't think you have so many valuable cards that I don't think we want to be discarding our hand that much. My thought process about, so I was a big double Cyllene fan. I like really held to that, and I was like, okay, you're silly if you play Yellowcheer, but objectively, Yellowcheer and Cyllene is the most powerful recovery package you can possibly play. So yeah, those games where you like have to penny loop like against Zard or maybe even Chen-Pao, like it feels bad to not have the Cyllene, like it's not going to work there. But you're only going to prize Cyllene 1 in 10 games. So just like a large majority of the time we're going to have the combination of both, and those games feel amazing. Like it's just the most powerful combo you can have. Can I sign 2 cards for you at Indie? I got you, Moonlight. If you have a pen, I'll sign it. You want to try this deck on ladder working after Iron Hands? I don't think you can add anything. That match just sucks. Yes, that is Gamer's right too. It does provide a little extra Pokemon recovery too. You bring the Sharpie? Bet. Okay, I got you. What does top 16 at internationals get? Monies and points. I think second Iono is better than like the flex spot. It could be. Games where you don't have Iono feel scuffed. You all lose Tina if you press Iono. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the final slot of the deck does kind of feel like the Athena tech. You have to pick which hurts them the most, basically, but also you don't want to just pick like something super narrow either, because like Tina's not that big of a percentage. So just picking the in general good cards does seem kind of good. Facing fraud allegations? I hope not. I've been all out fraud too much lately. We I've decided that I'm just gonna win. I'm not gonna lose and be a fraud anymore. We're just gonna win. Yo, Pidgeot EX is playing tonight? No, Pidgeot EX is not playing anymore tonight. RIP. Massive sad. Well, next round we'll be up soon. We'll just go 7-1 and we'll get like second place or something, and it'll be epic. I'm trying to see my of course my round 1 opponent is, dang it, you're supposed to win. Lost Tina. Wait, okay. How many Lost Tinas are there tonight? Why am I allergic to hitting Charizard? Like IRL and online. There's 8 Tinas. There's like 4 times the Tinas than there are, or Charizards than there are Tinas, and I hit. Come on, man. Why you gotta do me like this? Yeah, like I always seem to dodge it in tournaments. I hit 2 in 15 rounds in Orlando. I just if like I could be allergic to a deck because it'd be like Iron Hands or Arctina. Like I'm cool with anything else, but like I don't want to be allergic to my best matchup. It's very frustrating. Losing is cringe. Wigglytuff? Absolutely. Alright. Let us see. So this one turns out is not playing 3 bosses orders, which is a good thing for us. Only 2 bosses orders. So it's actually very similar to the last list we faced. Like they're playing the 1 Sinnoh and Forest. It's like they're only they're not playing Gears. You got lucky with the Zards. I hit the one in round 7 and the one in round 15. See, somehow I went 1-1 against Zard on the weekend. Like I faced as many Gardevoirs as I did Charizard. And I faced more Dialgas than I did Future Hands or Lugia. Which I'm not upset. Well, I don't know, Dialga kind of sucks. Yeah, I won those games too against Ancient Box where I prized double candy and I still won. Those are always really satisfying games. Yeah, I'm still like low-key mad about the double vacuum in Charizard in the last round. That hurt. That hurt me. Cause like the dumb part about all of that was like in the moment I was like, okay, should I penny up my Lumineon because then I lose to boss plus a vacuum? But like, okay, I never lose the second vacuum. They never play it. So I sent up the Klawf and then I lose the second vac. Like that's something that like went through my head that turn, but I was like, nah, it doesn't happen ever. And then it happened. Yeah, it was it hurt because I'm like they go for the random deck check afterwards, so like I was like thinking like, okay, surely bro just like side deck the second vac and it's gonna happen, right? Like that's just that's what the scripts. Nope. So yeah, it hurt. Yeah, that hurt. I still have the trauma from the double vacuum. Are they actually up first? Wait, are they playing Spiritomb? That's Mulligan. They're not playing Spiritomb. They still opted first. That's interesting. I feel like going second and using Abyss Seeking is kind of good. But I guess maybe they're like trying to like line up like a turn 2 Cram boss KO on Pidge. Dang. It's okay. In Indie we just don't lose. In Indie we face more Charizards and more Ancient Box. Less jank. And we'll do better. Oh, this hand's cooking. And this hand's actually really good. Losing us for nerds? Absolutely. Losing is one of those cringe things you could possibly do. And being cringe is terrible. Opened Tina bodied for choosing first? This hand would suck going first. Like, that's the funny part. Like, I'm literally going bench Jigglypuff attached pass. But now I get the Lumineon for the Poffin and the Arven, and I can Grasping Draw. Like, this is very, very good. Also a Tina V. One in the Lost Zone. Sick. I want a Pal Pad right now. Okay. Before I go bench Jigglypuff attached, let's make sure the Wigglytuff is in deck. It is. We have the Pidgey. We have the Poppin. No for a Sealstone really sucks. Man, second Forest is optimal. I told y'all. I told y'all. Now what do we do? Oh, you were watching the second vacuum movie? Yeah. That hurt. I guess I kind of want to draw Arven, so. And the kind of crap part about playing control in best of 3, like, especially against Zard, like, I'm not gonna scoop, like, it's like last round winded in, you never know what's gonna happen. But like, you drop a relatively long game 1, and you're just like, you know you're not gonna win, and you just have to sit there. Yeah, yeah, like 20 minutes against Zard, it's just like, unless your opponent really helps you out, which I don't know why someone would. And my opponent didn't play slow, but they didn't play fast either, which, like, fine, it's respectable. Like, sure, trying to finish games is cool, but like, I'm not gonna expect you to play an outrageously fast pace to help me do that. And yeah, it hurt. I am happy to see no wreck. I would like to top like an ultra. No! Stop! Hey, we got the Thorton chat. Thorton the excess. Oh, Thorton the Lumineon into the Wigglytuff. We're cooking. Okay. I want to counter catcher up to Tina. I want them to have to deal with that. Let's play a Thorton. See ya, Lumineon. Wigglytuff. I took out the Mela. We just go like. I guess this just could be like a put down Snorlax and Grasp for 3. I don't want to like put down the Rotom if I don't have to, but I guess we could like bench Luxray as well. Still no Ultra Ball or Arven. That sucks. I love it when my bird plays hide and seek. This is still winnable though. Like they burned the V-Star power, lost Zone to Super Rod and a Grass Energy, so we definitely can still work our way through this. And they spent the prime for 1 prize. Drawn to Bird next on Trust. Alright, I'll believe. Heart of the cards. Like, getting a Fang Snipe here would be really nice. They have a massive hand though. I would be kind of surprised if they don't have Gate this turn. It taps the grass. I mean, it could just be a Rip Sisters and Grass for a couple cards kind of turn. Top deck Eri? I mean, if I'm not gonna top deck Bird, I guess I'd like to, thank you, actually. I appreciate you. Let's see, what was I on top deck? I was on top deck DTE. See? There we go. Now we're cooking. Our opponent feel the same way. I think you're behind me. Bro, not not live. I haven't top deck yet, but I drew 6 more cards, so. Yeah, now he has Fang Snipe here. This feels good. This feels very good. I know this. We're cooking. Can I pitch the Ultra Ball? Did I prize anything good? I can't remember. I think I prized Radzard, didn't I? Yeah, I kind of cannot pitch that heavy ball. That would be that'd be a throw. So let's get rid of the Sharon instead. This is one of those games where we prized the Cyllene, but it's not really matched where Cylene's good, so it's fine. All right, and then we can get the bird on the caped one, so we're chilling. what do we want to take here? So we already have the Ultra Ball. I don't really like want to play counter catch. Maybe just grab Iono for next turn. Yeah. Oh yeah, this seems fine. I'll just have Iono for the future. Oh, this is so okay. This has to be chorus, but like that second rod, it looks really tasty. They're only at 4. If I take the chorus away, they're not gonna get to 7, and we can probably like either force them to burn it aggressively next turn or hit it. The top took the grass, right? Because it's psychic in hand. We know they had a switch. We know they had a rod. I think there's like a Sableye in there as well. Next turn could potentially be like attach DT to Wigglytuff. Quick search Eri Fang Snipe. But also they're maybe just sitting on just rod. We win now. This is a better spot than the last Tina matchup. You were behind? Yeah, kind of. I gathered that. We get him the second Comfy. No Sableye in this deck? No shot. They play a Sableye? What are you talking about? They're going with the Abyssy? Okay, I'm gonna Eri. I'm gonna get rid of all your good cards. Please play the rod. Please be smart and put Psychic Energies back. Dude, no, dude, you what? You're trolling. Come on, you're like, you have to play this. Oh, they play triple rod. Ah, I still feel like you play it. I mean, it's use it or lose it. Surely you just you play it. They have one Tina. Dude, Wigglytuff is just gonna sweep here. Wigglytuff is just gonna sweep. Works for me. Just a Roxanne in hand, but I still don't mind discarding that. That is a draw supporter late game. You can see, I literally just looked. It's right, but they play 4 Comfy, 3 Tina V, 3 V-Star, 2 Cram, 1 Sableye, 1 Iron Leaves, 1 Ninja. You got top 4 at your cup on Saturday with your Orlando list. Big congrats, Evan. Shout out to all you bird control gamers who are playing it out in the wild. I've seen a lot of a lot of people playing it, and it's pretty sick. Yeah, they're gonna have to find this last rod to keep streaming attacks. They found that V-Star. There it is, the Sableye. Alright, they're gonna knock me out. That low-key sucks. From there... hold? Do they have a... they do have the last Psychic Energy. I was gonna say, no way they don't have that. I did see that Walker. That was pretty cool. Yeah, when I faced Grant in Orlando, he like told me that like he wanted, like he's really interested in bird control. So like I guess I'm not totally shocked to see them playing it, because like I know Grant likes those kind of control decks. So their last psych is like trapped on that Sableye. So now I just go Iono to 2 and punch the Tina. We know we're putting a Jet on the bottom. I would have liked to have picked up this Pidgey. Feels bad to kind of have it laying on the board right now. But getting the Mist on the Tuff is good. And vacuum away that escape board. Get a nice punch in here. Which Grant? Grant Manley. What's a Grant play? Lost Tina. Yeah, it was pretty cool because it's like 58 cards alike the Orlando list. And the deck's good. I'm happy to see more people playing it and trying it because it's a pretty good deck. You went with Dialga, nice. You won a cup yesterday with CPAL, big congrats. They did find a Jet Energy. So they do get a Sableye in here. Non-control win, gross. True, not, yeah, dub with not control. Boo. I feel like I probably kill the Sableye next turn. What's the best position deck in the current Charizard? Control. Cope. Cat over bird any day. Alright, fine. Oh, they're putting it on the Pidgeot. This kind of doesn't. This doesn't make sense, right? This is still not in Tina range. They should at least put it on the Snorlax and force me to Penny next turn, right? I'm confused. Because now I just go KO Tina. We have the Pal. We already have the Pal Pad. Let me just Penny up this Lax. No, I have to. Yeah. Let's put back in Sharon and Iono. Do they have Devo? I didn't see it in their list. Oh, wait, let's see. No Devo. Another catcher. We take the knockout here. We have the Sheridan in the deck, so even if they do have the I probably just pick up the bird here next turn and just try to win this game with just Wigglytuff. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like that lineup that they chose, because like if they put 70 on the Snorlax, I have to choose like whether I pick up the Snorlax or Bossing KO Tina. Obviously, they didn't know I was lacking both pieces, but also this prize map doesn't make sense. going one, yeah, it was like 1 1 2 1 2. Another Tina. Wow. So if they want to swing with Tina again, that last Super Rod has to bring back V-Star and V. Only can get 1 energy. Grab fire there. What was fire grab getting us? I guess setting up Razard. Okay, yeah. Or Chiyu. And now we just have counter catcher loaded up. Like if they keep this, if they like hide Sableye. So if they Sableye us, we Sharon up the bird, KO Sableye. Because then I think that like that removes the loss condition of vacuum plus rod back Sableye. Because they're basically out of switches. They're almost out of energies. Like this Super Rod has so much work to do. Still 14 minutes, so no, or little concern about a tie. Second Cram hits the zone. He's plot armor when they give me the sauce. True. Getting close to this fish, and Chiyu is Chi-Yu is almost there. Okay, there's the super rod, but that means no second Sableye. They put back in Shred as an option. They already used the Prime Catcher, right? Yeah, they Prime Catcher Jigglypuff early in the game, so all right. Let's see what they do here. Tempo is annoying. Oh, and I use my vacuum. This is annoying. I have to quick search for the fire energy then. Wait, they put down Temple. Now Jet's not live. Does Mawile ever? No, I prize Mawile. Prospects of Vacuum plus Boss is terrifying. But I can't Iono and find guaranteed fire energy, which kind of sucks. Alright, let's just play that. Wait. I just Radzard and just killed her Tina. Right? I retreat both energies, Radzard kill Tina. Yeah. And then they have no attack option left. The rescue board coming in clutch. Guarantee the Penny top. Okay, Penny is not down there. Anything we would like to guarantee on top? Not really. A counter catcher actually could be kind of good. Almost good I smack harder, but also means it's harder for me to attack. Alright, put back that, retreat the two energies off. I think I hold this because their last Tina's gone, so we hold the charm. Combustion Blast. So they have Sableye and Cramorant to win this game. Which is where it gets kind of interesting. Mawile could be a win condition for me. Don't think that far into it. I won't. Do I just win with Mawile actually? Was Cram Kill Zard? No, doesn't hit weakness. Thankfully. Okay, wait. I don't. Is it correct to put? Okay, I guess it's probably correct to put 5 on the Zard. But yeah, we're not quite at the Chi-Yu play. But yeah, I can just trap the. Do they play 4? They play 2 switch, 2 cards. Oh, but they could go vacuum out. Dang, we're 1 card off. They still have the vacuum. That's what's terrifying. Because we could just go knockout with Sableye. Or knockout their Sableye. I mean, but then we lose to Cram Boss Vac. I have an idea, chat. I have an idea. So if we do this play, and they're spending vacuum on Mawile, they're not using it on the thing, right? But I can't put the. Was that a misplay? Was that a misplay? Hold up. If I just go kill, I lose. That they can draw their entire deck. Six. I might. I think I just threw. I'm pretty sure I just threw. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just threw. Because they have Lost Vacuum. If I had the second Bravery Charm. Yeah, I think we just lost. Yeah, I benching them all while it was, yeah. Oh, did they have a... How about Eri last turn? But then I leave Radzard active and I still lose to that. I lose to Sableye. Really is what killed me is when I Nestballed for that Lax super early in the game. That's what killed me. Because if that Lax isn't on the board and I can just go Penny the Radzard, knock out Sableye, we just win. But it's not like he's not Penny on. There was no pennies down. I had to Cyllene Nestball on top. I should have done that. So I have access to Chi-Yu and I win. But then I still lose to a Lost Mine, Luva. I misplayed when I benched that Lax super early. I didn't need to thin it there. And then also going for the counter catcher. They had no recovery left, so Chi-Yu was win. Rip. That was dang. I feel like we should have won that because they definitely misplayed, but that sucks. We can't say that they had everything when their deck was basically 0 cards, and then we also misplayed, so. Blaming luck is cringe when you could have played better. Yeah, I just kind of forgot about Chi-Yu as a win condition. We just I leave the Nest Ball on top there, yeah, we just win every single time because they can't even Roxanne to put more cards back in. So yeah, we had a that just goes to show how much more punishing misplays are with bird control than like other decks, because like I didn't even like make that major of mistakes. Like I made like 2 misplays that entire game, and they seem relatively harmless at the time, but like there's so little margin for error. How I play for Chi-Stick Pokemon, Mimikyu and Luxray are pretty good against them. Just don't misplay ever. I got you. Hey, just don't make mistakes. They're very cringe. Yeah, that was kind of sad because like they burnt so many resources, so like it kind of felt like there should have been a window there. And Lost Team is definitely not as bad of a matchup as like this shows. Like both games were close. Yeah, like also had I not like so I when I vacuumed off the board, I totally forgot about Temple of Sinnoh. Like if well, no, I think that's still fine because if I just Wigglytuff and punch the Tina, I lose to boss still. So really benching the Lax super early was a misplay. I should have like mapped out how many prizes I had sitting on the board, and then also yeah, not playing it into Chi-Yu. But that's okay. We learn. Tina's tricky. There's just so little margin for error. Like some of the matchups like Charizard or Charizard or maybe even Gardevoir, like Ancient Box, some of the easier ones you can kind of play silly and still win, but there's yeah, those matchups you not really afforded too many errors. But yeah, I should have realized that, like, yeah, it was at Lost Vacuum, because I should have realized that, like, hey, Mawile doesn't win, because I was like, oh yeah, Mawile just wins, but it doesn't. Right, speaking of Gardevoir, here it is. This looks like, is this Josh's list? No, it's not Eri. It's a pretty standard Gardevoir list. You started playing same 59 as you, but one more for Hisuian. Any tips on like what to cut or like how to play the deck? If there were an easy spot for Hisuian, I would probably be playing it. But if you mean like how to play the deck, I did make a guide video yesterday that if you're looking to play bird control, I recommend watching that. Oh yeah, I made a guide video yesterday which goes over like all the matchups and stuff, so yeah. Any chance at top 8? No, but also there's no top 8 cut this tournament, so there never was any chance. It's fine, we can still go 6-2. Like one of our losses was a Tina that just kind of drew super hot, and the other one was me being silly against Tina. Still can't hit a Zard ever. But I guess that's just the way it is. The video's great. You've been playing it since the video with a good win rate. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. The reception of that video was like super positive. Like in a lot of my control like guides and stuff, I've gotten like haters in the comments who like tell me about how I shouldn't be promoting control or this or that, and I was like very surprised. Like a lot of positive reception. So those videos are a lot more work than like the average video I produce, but all the positive feedback really inspires me to make more of those kind of videos. I guess I'm gonna try to make that like as long as I'm playing control, I'll try to make that like a once a format kind of video. And if it's like other types of like, so that was like a matchup guide video, but if there's like other kinds of guide type stuff you'd like to see or stuff pertaining to control, like maybe just like a dedicated matchup video on like how like a game against Zard and just like how I map that matchup so you can like see it like visually like play out. I swap against Gardevoir. I can't open Rotom. Another kind of video I thought could be just like showing some like various board states with control and like sort of explaining how I would choose to like how I would try to navigate them, and also like yeah, some like sequencing puzzle kind of stuff, but there's not too much sequencing with this deck. It's just more so like resource mapping, I guess. Okay, this seems good. I kind of price check. I kind of want Ultra Ball for the Wigglytuff, but also I open Ninja. This is fine. The video was gracefully informative and very helpful. I'm glad I'm like probably too hard on myself, but like partway through editing the video, I was like, I had like the thought of like, well, this video doesn't talk about, I don't know if like why in my head I was like, dang, this doesn't have like enough gameplay. It doesn't like maybe show like early game setups, which I feel like can sometimes be a little tricky with bird control. So I was like, dang, this video is gonna suck, but I'm glad it's positive. I'm my own biggest critic. What is my next competitive regional / IRL tournament I plan on attending? I will be in Indianapolis this weekend. I know it's a 50-50 matchup, but which is better deck, Zard or C-Pal? Zard's the stronger deck overall. Because it doesn't really, like, aside from control / stall, you really don't have bad matchups. Like, yeah, you just don't have any very unfavored matchups. Like, your bad matchups are like 60-40 or 55-45. Like, they're not even bad. So it's kind of gross. So I could just go Mawile here and just like force the Turo, but also that's kind of cringe. I don't want to just do that. Alright, I guess the cape as well. Ultra Ball, Klawf, and Penny counter catch. How worried about am I, or do I just too bored because they're gonna? I should have grabbed the Bravery Charm off of the thing here. Okay, so we do this. We then can. I don't know if I really care if they KO Rotom. I know ever since I ever since I talk about Forest Sealstone, or one way second Forest Sealstone, the card is just decided to reside in the prize. I do like setting double Pidgeot in this matchup. I do like attacking with that card. In this matchup specifically. Alright, sick. You agree with what making shorts talking about like prime board states for early game against matchups they mentioned in the video? Alright, we can do that. Sometimes like making like super edgy I don't know, like YouTube shorts, I don't know. I probably should make more YouTube shorts. I feel like the Pokemon TCG YouTube short market is kind of underutilized. Like, not a lot of people, like a lot of the big creators don't really upload them that much, or what they do is just like highlights from streams, which is, I mean, it exists. I think Arctina is A tier, probably not A tier, but it's not too far off. You hate YouTube shorts so bad, but you're also think Sneaker Talk does a good job. I've like never watched a Sneaker Talk video, so I guess that's probably why. I should have caped the Jigglypuff. I misplayed. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, dang it. I've not been playing my best today. It's alright. It didn't go guard EX. Oh, but they probably wanted to dump more energies, didn't they? Yeah. This probably becomes a retreat lock angle. Like, they dump 2 energies on the Ralts. We go Mawile. Like, yeah, this is not taking multiple prize cards for them. You play Luxurious Cape instead of Hero's Cape? No. Yeah. They can't evolve anymore, these Ralts, which is kind of cool. Alright. And they commit 2 energies to something that really isn't a massive offensive threat, so it's fine. We can go with the. All right, I want to check their list real quick. There's Turo and Collapse Stadium, but they can't bounce their own Collapse, which is kind of interesting. So let's go quick search for Fire Energy. And then yeah, let's Counter Catcher up the Greninja. Force him to go looking for that Turo. What's cool is they can't ever Turo and Gust in one turn, so like I didn't need the revenge Rotom, that was silly. What getting this list is better than the list I had. I'm just like testing out Thorton. I think theoretically Thornton's better, but I haven't got it. It's like still a work in progress. It could be better, but I'm not sure yet. Oh yeah, I benched the Rotom so I could yeah, Thor. Oh, they benched they went on third Curlia. Do we just win now? So they can collapse off one dude. Is Kit Mawile here bad? Yes, because they're gonna go Turo Miracle Force. I guess, okay, whatever. They can put another energy and Scream Tail me. I'd rather just save the cape for something else, like cape on Lax or something. Oh, that's fine. They're not collapsing away energy cards. That's like what I'm most happy to see, because now I can go put down Snorlax, start dragging up Curlias, force him to evolve. Wait, what? You have to kill them all while. This is too big of a threat. Okay. If this forces the second guard EX and this Curlia gets stuck. I think Sandshrew is a good addition. It's alright, but it's definitely not the best. If the Zards were like all playing Pal Pads and stuff, and you could just like totally like, you could basically 100-0 Zard, I'd be okay with it. I think they like should have waited to like collapse away a Guardy with a bunch of energies on it, so they could not only get the Guardy back to like Rod in to put back on top of a Curlia. Yeah, like collapsing there, like I don't play Ericas or Mantine, so I don't understand the collapse there. They're playing around a card that they know I don't play, or should know I don't play. Alright, there we go. Cypher. They did Cypher. So we're currently a card short of being able to like instantly Mawile again. But I still could just I guess show up Snorlax and charm up Rotom. Oh, sick. Okay, this is good. Counter Catcher, the Bravery Charm. I'll just quick search for an energy so I can like line up the Mawile play. I even can get a nice instant charge in there. You'll love to see it. Snorlax, Charm, Counter Catcher. How long do I hold this cape? They can't really do big damage. If they go boss, they retreat. I guess I don't want my Snorlax to die. I put them back on even prizes, so sure. In the G6 matchup, you spam Block Lax and the Firefish. Is that good? It could be. The Cypher card's not good Guardian. I guess yeah. Guardian feels like such a pile now. It's kind of crazy how it went from like the most consistent deck and format, arguably, to now I feel like the deck, like at least when I play Guardy, and like the Guardy experts say to go first, but I feel like when I play Guardy and I go first, I have a terrible time. Like I just get rolled. I might be doing something wrong. I'm probably doing something wrong. But I get a little discouraged because it's just like this deck feels terrible. But people say it's Yeah, like, that's why it made me so confused, like, when Josh Frank said, like, oh, you have to go first. And I was just like, huh? Because I was, like, every time I play Gardevoir, I feel like I go first, get done, like, 2 Ralts, and I pass. And then, like, turn 2, I, like, evolve into 2 Kirlias, and, then they, like, go boss kill one of my Kirlias, and I have 1 Kirlia in place. I can't draw any cards. Like, you have to, like, open a Poffin to get there. There's only, like, a 40% chance to open Poffin, and you have to open an energy, too. It just feels really cope. Wait, they have... we're almost able to win with, dragging all their energies out. To open Poffin energy? Maybe it's just a skill diff, and I'm not, like, opening Poffin energy. That could be the issue. Maybe I'm just bad. I could see it. I could get behind it. Let's put the boss back in there. Boss. I put back in the Mawile. I have Thorton in hand, so I kind of don't want to. Whenever I play Gardevoir, it feels kind of terrible. Like, I feel like a lot of the time I'm, like, sitting behind Fluttermane and Klefki and just praying that it makes my opponent's deck doesn't work. And sometimes it does happen that way. But it doesn't feel great. Okay, what I'm kind of... Only thing I'm stressed about here is them trying to draw out for a tie with, like, their Ionos and stuff. So they have 7 energy stuck in play. They can boss once, but that's not a knockout. I might just play my own boss next turn, bring up the other Kirlia, so they can't, like... It's even harder for them to go boss retreats. They have 2 more energy stuck, is I guess what I'm saying. Remember, Sabi runs have stats like David Liam didn't hit a Sableye deck, and he cuts Jirachi. And you do have to get... There's certainly a luck factor that goes into winning big events. Why Klawf Kernim isn't a good meta call? I haven't played the deck at all, Matt, but I would assume it falls into the I can't beat Charizard buckets. That would be my guess. But then again, yeah, also I have not played a single game with that deck. Because now if they commit the last 2 energies to keep slapping, I just boss up that Gardevoir reacts and it's just stuck. It trades up with Zard, but yeah, you're 2-hitting at best. That's also hoping that your deck functions right. The type deck's not unlikely to dodge a deck. That's fair. It sucks when you dodge Charizard. I should have brought Ames box. Oh, I just win now. Sick. I can then yeah, we can start using Chi-Yu as well. And that's 9 energies. Cool. This is why the Guardian match was favored, because they go fast and try to roll you, but leave themselves open to retreat lock, or they play slow and try to play around retreat lock, and then you win with Wigglytuff rolling all their Kirlias. I guess what I'm like saying, Matt, like at least there's like Ancient Box may take an unfavored Zard, but like it seems pretty good into like the rest of the field, right? Like for Klawf Cramorant to be a good deck despite losing to Charizard, I feel like you'd have to be pretty exceptional everywhere else, and I guess I'm skeptical that it's really good everywhere else. I'm like okay, I'm trying to think, like I'm not super familiar with the deck. I mean, Future Hands would probably be fine. Chin Pao seems potentially... Well, do they like your bulkier single prizes? I guess they can still like 222 you with like Iron Hands and stuff. I'm not sure. I can't really give a great take on the deck without having ever played it. But I guess my assumption would be that it's... Yeah, it doesn't have a good enough matchup spread. But I can't... I haven't played it. I haven't really seen the deck too much, so I can't give you a perfect answer. Okay, yay, we're 3-2. Hooray! We're undefeated when we don't face Tina. I really like the Gardevoir matchup. I like first kind of scared when people started playing Gardevoir more because that seems kind of bad on paper for control, but it's actually pretty not too bad. It's a fairly easy matchup. Even when I faced it in Orlando, I was like, oh no, this is gonna suck. But it didn't. So that was good. So we still have 12 matches to go. Yeah, I saw that James won an online tournament with it. Here, we can... let's see. It's probably not super high up here on the... Or did it fall into other? Or I could have passed it. Oh, it's not that, no. It probably went into other, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Okay. So... you have the Cabalion, so I guess like on paper you're fine as Ancients. I still think the Zard match is a struggle because like Turos to heal and stuff would make it pretty hard to like keep up throughout the game. Like when you're a 2-hit deck and they can just Turo and deny the 2 hits and chase your bonnets with the capsule as well too, or your barrel. Yes, that the Charizard matchup seemed like it would be bad. Like, did James face any? I mean, faced only one. Yeah, this deck would just kind of body Ancient Box, I guess. It's probably like the faster multi-prizer, so that makes sense. The Lugia match seems like it would be. I guess you're just a faster single prize deck. I mean, it seems alright. Oops, that's not the right one. This is the right one. Yeah, it seems okay. I'm not sure how consistent it is either. But it doesn't seem terrible. Uh, 7 to go. I'm kind of getting tired. I'm like, I'm running out of gas. It's okay. I've decided what I'm going to cut to accommodate the 4 flutes next month. I'm not playing flute. I should play Masquerada or Bibzard to your next cup. Yes. Flutes is like the perfect fearmonger card. No flute in control? I'm not trying to win by retreat lock, so. I guess if we're in a format where retreat lock is super good, then sure we can play flute. Like I'm not playing Erica's. Which card's like the stronger card, Erica's or flute? Because Erica's has the benefit of at least getting information on the hand. And also with the fleet, you could put desired Pokemon on the. Is it optional? Or is it for? I would. Let's get the exact text. Yeah, you would have to put potentially desirable Pokemon on the board, which would kind of suck. I think saying like Flute's good for control is kind of like saying Hand Trimmer is good for control. Like it's just like a kind of a vanilla card that like I just don't think it adds enough depth to the deck. Like I guess if there was more retreat locking happening, like that was a more viable strategy, then probably you'd play one or two of those. But it just seems pretty niche. Like sure you could steal games because it works, but also like Erica could steal games or Mantine could steal games. Flute's a standard control card for YouTube to talk about it in a set review. Yeah, it is kind of. It's like a great card to make people like super scared because like people are also really. I remember like people getting super worked up when like Hand Trimmer got revealed, like saying like Lost Box is gonna hate it and Gardevoir is gonna hate it and Control is gonna hate it. And it's like a really good card for control because you can't sit there and build your hand, but then turn on no one's playing it. But I think it is a staple in Snorlax stall. But yeah, Hand Trimmer is just like not only is it a tech card that can be played around, but also you like have to have it at the right moment when your opponent's hand is big. And then they also have to have a hand where like it works out that they have like more than 5 good cards. What's the Lugia matchup like? You use your Wigglytuff to knock out Archeops or Chinchinos. Wigglytuff carries. Is there any like any jank doing well today? Hey, there's a cheese stick. Who said cheese stick was bad? 4-1 drop with the cheese. Cyllene pad, prime catcher. I'm terrified of this as a control. I feel like you kind of have to put 2, and if Zari sets up slow enough against you, you're probably fine. I feel like the loss of cross switcher hurts this deck so bad because like it really hates having to like it really wants to go 2-2-2 like every game, and it being harder to do so kind of sucks. Maybe Pokemon catchers and Goldengo's the answer. But also where's the space for something? It's kind of funny when like we go from Goldengo playing 4 worker to just 2 stops. PAF really did a number on the format. I would like to face a Charizard today. Surely there has to be a billion of them at 3 and 2. There's certainly a large quantity of them. What happened if Wiggly's surprised against Lugia? Would suck. 1 in 10 games against Lugia, that will happen. That will be terrible. But the Lugia match is probably the only matchup we just straight up lose if Wigglytuff's surprised, but also Lugia is kind of a pile, so like Radzard, Pidgeot might be able to clutch still by like taking knockouts on their rats. Also, I'm not gonna play second Wigglytuff to dodge or to avoid prizing it just for 1 matchup. I think in any other matchup you prize Wigglytuff and you still have ways to win. Like even if it's like up against Tina or something, or Ancient Box, like your more Wiggly heavy matchups, you're probably still fine. So it would just be Lugia. Lugia is more likely just straight up hard brick than we are to prize Wigglytuff. It's more likely to just not work at all. The arc pile versus the arc control. It like low-key, like kind of bothers me or makes me cringe when people call this a control deck. Sure, it can control the hand, but like it been kind of like calling Mew a control deck. They sort of did the same thing, or at one point did the same thing. Does disruption equal control? 2 Eri equals control, yeah, and grabbers. You can't forget the grabbers. And the Flutterman, it has ability lock. It has to be control. Jigglypuff PAF equals control. But there's no path. Oh, it's a Judge plus grabber and the Devo. And then okay, in a Roseanne's backup, if your deck plays Roseanne's backup, you're a control deck. You're invited into the control club if your deck plays Roseanne's backup. Only a control deck could ever play this card, so checks out. Probably like the only people out. Sander doesn't have a Limos entry with Roseanne? Oh, okay. Yeah, good. I was gonna be very concerned if that had been the case. I would have been. That seems like a Sander card. Roseanne's backup, absolute classic. Well, there's another tournament tonight. It's already over. Oops, that was the wrong one. Red Control did win earlier though. It was Charizard. The best deck in this tier 0 format. I was gonna say this is Liam's list, but it's playing the Jirachi and double Mimikyu. Where did they find the space for the Jirachi? Dang. You know, with these high, you can't stop loving Noivern. I'm one of Noivern's biggest haters. I will never. I dislike Noivern when it actually made sense to play or made more sense to play. And we could probably eventually end up in a meta where like Noivern bodies again. But I have a hard time seeing that. Like I doubt Future's gonna drop Psychic Energies. And I doubt like Moon Sparks is gonna drop Temple. Especially now that like Zard's playing Mist. I can go back into the team Yachier. No, Yachier's a lot better at recovering your supporters than Roseanne. I know, I'm kind of sad about that. I probably should have brought that up earlier. I just like don't want to I don't want to like kind of, yeah, that's just a sad moment. I don't really want to bring attention to that, but like this card might just outclass Wigglytuff, and that makes me sad. Another big pink dude. But the attack is better. And the ability is better. Not the ability is better, but the ability is cool, and it only has slightly less HP, like 50 HP difference. And Chansey's a bigger dude, so yeah. We might just, yeah, I don't want to think about those times. We must make the most of the time that we have left with Wigglytuff before it's gone. So it's Zard, 2 Boss Prime, Pad, Eri, Devo, Melon. Alright, this is fine. Do I feel like you have less than 6 cards when you're set up? No, but like if you're running again a lot of aggro matchups when you're just like dumping your hand with like Ultra Balls and stuff to like go early swings, your hand gets depleted, and like you usually need more than 1 quick search. Or yeah, you're like trying to quick search for, you like want to quick search for, like boss and stuff to stay aggressive, but you also kind of want to like build the rest of your board as well. Like when are you gonna get punished for having 50 less HP? Like it's a couple less ancient dudes. Oh yeah. Okay. Has one more Treezo gets bullied by Minior. Hey, we're gonna make the most of the time we have left with Wigglytuff. And like all good things, it must come to an end. So we are currently residing in the Wigglytuff era, and we're just gonna make the most of it. We're not going to worry about what happens tomorrow. We're just gonna make the most of today. Live every day with Wigglytuff like it's the last, because you never know. That's true, XR. I'm just not. I'm not sold that like that Lugia is gonna be any more real than it is this format. Alright, are they gonna no-show? Oh, cool, they're not. Yeah. So no more worrying about what potentially is to come. We will just live life in the present. Whether it's me or someone else, someone needs to get Wigglytuff better than a top 128. Wigglytuff deserves more. So I may not be able to do it, but I need someone else to. Let's just make Wigglytuff great. Wigglytuff never dies. That's true. Just letting you know that you're about to win next World Championship with Reggie's. I should be afraid and apologize immediately for doubting Reggie's. I'm not. I'm going to apologize. Sorry. Good evening. My opponent is not here. They're not accepting the friend request. They're not. I reset and everything. I really don't want to have to reset again. I might have to. I love live. This client is never ever not working. It's always wonderful. It's always amazing. There's never any bugs or errors or anything like. I'm getting top 8 with NAC with Ogerpon control. I take it. I'm gonna need a big NAIC finish to get my invite. So yeah, we will. If that's what the script says, I suppose I can work with it. Okay. My opponent not being here is cringe. Are they checked in? They're just still offline. Oh, is this them? Sick. Stop it with control then. Now the goal is to get like a big finish in Indy, like top 8s, top 16, or just win. Then get like I'll only need like a top 64 or 128 at NAIC for the invite. If I could get my invite with only under 3 regionals, that'd be a massive dub. I'm not. Yeah, we're not. I mean, I'm confident. I feel like I can do it. How would the Charizard deck do with fighting Ogerpon? It would not. Yeah, like unlike Vulpix, they can't even go like boss around it, so. Yeah, what could they do? Because they can't even do like heat tackle shenanigans. Am I going first or second? They decided to go first. Sick. I'm just gonna use lead. Lugia is slightly more real. I feel like the Lugia hype is gonna be there initially, and people are gonna be like, "Oh, Lugia, the best thing since Silver Tempest Lugia," and then people are gonna realize that the Carbine is nice, but I'm still not sold. I'm definitely still not sold. that card does help for sure. Being able to play 2 supporters instead of sick. It's in deck this time. My stream's scheduled, they're not, but I stream. Well, I used to be better about it, but I stream most nights, or a lot of nights, at like 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. I mean, Carmine helps, but I'm still a little skeptical. Like people playing like survival cast instead of Master Ball, and like it's, I know it's only 1 card, but it's, dang. Or maybe I should have Nest Ball for Rhodey last turn. I probably should have. This is sketch now. Yeah, I probably should have. So we always had the Forest Seal target. Never punished. Never ever punished. Had the Thorton as well. Hey. We see there's 2 boss in decks. That means they're not in hand. That has to count for something. Rip. This thing sucks. I got the melon. The fire on melon. I guess the good news is they can't prime catch it right now because they don't have a pivot. So, and we saw the 2 boss in their deck up the sisters, so maybe this means they're gonna kind of clunk out a little bit here. Another Pidgey. I could go Thorton lead, but that feels kind of bad. I don't really want to bleed another prize. I bench Crab because I don't want them to boss it, because then I would, well, yeah, I don't want them to like boss it and hit it. I don't need it right now. So I don't want it to potentially come up later. All right, they're a little slow here. That's fine with me. 'Cause I'm slow too. And I can't really do anything to fix it either, which kind of sucks. There we go. Finally, we're getting going here. I think I'll probably just continue to chill behind. Actually, because we could go, like, if they had a boss, would they have played it to just kill Pidgey and go back on even prizes? I'm not sure that they would have. But I'm not opposed to the idea of like next turn going like Jealously Singe and Eri. Oh, Eri is not here. Never mind. Okay. Let's get this going. Wait, I didn't see the Mist Energy in there either. Because normally I would like miss the Pidgeot here. Oh, that sucks. Now I feel like I kind of have to play aggressive. I don't like getting Eri devoed. Okay. Let's go attach the double turbo to the active. Charm on the Rotom. Ribbon instant charge. So I think my play next turn is going to be retreat Mimikyu, pull up the Charmeleon, and try to get to work. You don't know when to stop inserting. When should we stop? No, I would only stop inserting if you're like at immediate risk of decking out, or you don't want Eri to get too much value. Like you already are set about what's in your hands, so you just don't want to get Eri'd. I think that'd be the only reason to stop. Okay, do I want to rip this Pal Pad here? There's really only sisters down there. Okay, let's Nest Ball. Get down the Chi. I would really like to Eri. Sucks that it's not an option. We can go with the boss and just hold CC so we don't have a better supporter to play. Yeah, I guess I'll just start doing this, and I hate doing that because I'm just gonna try to vac it. We'll just chill. Nah, we won't play around Eri too much. That's pretty nice. Boss's orders, an excellent find. Now they're down to 4 Gus max. Because then they attach the second fire to the Charmeleon. We penny back into dude, or like, okay, now we just go full aggression. We just go full aggression here. Or hit the Pal Pad, hit the Prime, while they're just fumbling around here. Surprised they have like nothing happening in the hand, like not even an energy. Alright, oh, those are good cards. Singe. Oh, those are both good cards too. Alright. The Mills and the Sisters are just coming in clutch. That's their only Turo, so they just straight up can't bench. Well, they had Pal Pad, but Pal Padding back in Turo feels kind of bad. They straight up can't bench like Fish or Rotom to help get them out of this brick here. I guess we'll just pocket Penny for next turn. No, let's Cyllene back in the Pal Pad. Or I don't hate Cyllene back in Candy. I think I like that because like Eri Devo could really suck having this second Candy. Seems kind of good. Because I feel like we're kind of in control of this game, so we just like want to do what we can to make it so we don't lose control. Second boss is pretty nasty. And the Pidgeot. Alright, we are gaming. They're just draw passing. This is wonderful. Is Yellow Cheer here? I wish I had my Eri here so we could just go like maximum. We'll have that for backup Candy. I guess we can cheer. I just sort of want to spam Sisters and hit that Pal Pattern Prime. They probably could read though that Eri's prized because like we haven't played it at all yet. Million Fire is good. I've like never had a Zard game like this where we just like sit here and cheat and they just don't do anything. Oh, I Penny Loop? Using Penny, Pal Pad, Team Yell Cheer, and Cyllene. Hey, that's sick, David. What's up? It's going fine. Thanks, type next turn. I don't hate it actually. Their hand is getting suspiciously large. Yeah, and maybe that like alright, yeah, Lux is no, what am I talking about? Lux is like right there. I have problems. Let's just play an Ultra Ball and Thin as well. We don't need that card or that card. Thinning is winning. At least that's what they say. Yeah, we put the Charm on there, so like if they wanted to do all this stuff, it'd be hard. Okay, already attached. I'm silly. One more Chi. I mean, if we can hit like a Vac or Pal Pad or... I think the Vac's the most important one. Their hand is just kind of bad. Devo is a little alarming, but we still have a Candy in deck, so I'm surprised they like didn't Devo. They must have top deck Devo relatively recently. But there's the Vac, and they just concede. They were not interested in playing against Control anymore. But that is a pretty good card. Turns out Jim Pao does not like their deck made of entirely items, unable to play items. Alright, well in games that we don't play really dumb, we managed to win, so nice. But yeah, so it's very easy. Even with Pal Pad double boss, we can still get there. So still a lot of matches left. Hard to with Regieleki. We just Fang Snipe the Regieleki card. It just kind of creates a stalemate. But their deck isn't infinite and ours is. So if they wanted to sit there and Regieleki, we can put 2 double turbos on Luxray, never knock out the Regieleki, and it doesn't get anywhere. So yeah, against stall it bodies it, but it doesn't do anything against control. I'm surprised that they like didn't like top like an Arven or anything at all. Like that was kind of weird. The 4-1 drop goes crazy. That's also true. But yeah, like also their deck is just not infinite. So if they want to like sit there and just be like, haha, I'm gonna keep using Sonar, this is so funny. I mean, it's not gonna work. They're eventually gonna deck out. Hey, is it the 60 from late night? It is. Shout out to this gamer. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that, but yeah, shout out to them. Beat 2 Dialgas, that's pretty impressive. And the Sandshrew so absolutely destroys Mirror. That's pretty, you'll love to see it. Gotta love a common Sandshrew W. I wish Sandshrew was better than it actually was, but unfortunately it's just not quite good enough. It's a funny card though. I am a fan of funny cards. Pump Weekly Bird Control got first. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, it was the 60 from Orlando, I think, right? No, that was a different tournament on Sunday. But yeah, Bird Control's been kind of popping off online lately. Like this is like the Cremascoli list with like the Noivern, Bufalon, Stevo, that kind of stuff. But there was a tournament on Sunday, closed list tournament, I may add, that Bird Control won. So all you open list all you Bird Control deniers who say that open list makes this deck a lot better, it was a closed list tournament. I did have one person who like commented, I mean it was like a general like troll account who like I think just tries to troll in the comments, but like they they said like Bird Control will never do well IRL because of open lists, and I don't think it's actually that big of a benefit. Like it helps sometimes, but also it hurts sometimes. Like in Orlando, I could definitely there were definitely times where my opponent was like playing around cards that didn't exist. Is Boof bad? Yeah, I don't really like it. It feels win more into a lot of matchups. 2 Tina losses. Yeah, one of them was a high roll, one of them was a misplay. So it's okay. We can't be too mad. Oh, I can be mad, but it doesn't really get me too far. We can't just be like, oh, we got unlucky. We're so unlucky. It's better if you're a less informed player, because you can't remember everything in the list saves you. That's true, because like you can make educated guesses a lot of time for control, but also like a less experienced player against control could at least see the list and take a second and be like, I can read a couple cards, I can kind of know what I'm up against and maybe formulate a general game plan. But if someone has 0 games into control, like tested 0 games into it, and really doesn't know what's coming or what I'm trying to do, that also would be pretty beneficial. Like I had like one of my Guardy opponents like spreading all their energies out and like bench locked, like thinking I was gonna play Eric because they're Mantine on them, and that's just not winning them the game at all. What's up, Minxies? And with all my random one-ofs, they did not think I played boss because I hadn't played it the entire set. Which is kind of funny. We're trying with Thorton today? Yeah, we are. It's been okay. It's probably been better than Mela overall. Yeah. But yo, the Raging Bolt's at 5-1. Raging Bolt's kind of cooking. Bullying all these Comfy decks. Yo, beat an Aegislash. That seems like it should be hard. Like, don't they just set up like one Aegislash and you just like kind of lose? I guess not. Either that or their deck just didn't work, which is, I guess, fairly likely. So what is 6-0? A Zard. Oh, I got 3 boss and a prime catcher. Yeah, so that's pretty standard. How is this different from? This is Torsless, but they cut Yochi for 3rd boss, I guess. Seems solid. Another 6-0. It's Ancient Box, so we'll see how the Ancient via Zard does. As the Cobalion. Other than that, it's pretty standard. I think I can see something not optimal for budget reasons. I think even if it was optimal, you could definitely make do without it. And I don't really see myself ending up on Forest Seals as the 60th card. Like I always feel like I'd probably choose like a power card than a consistency spot. Like I think that last spot in the deck really is a Teen Attack. Like whatever one card I can that is good against Tina, but also the most versatile the rest of the way. That's why I kind of like Thorton, because it's not just like dead weight in other matchups. My resistance is 40%. Yeah, it sucks, but it's okay. We're just trying to get some more reps in and just vibing. Like, yeah, my resistance sucks, but yeah, that's okay. We've had some yeah, we had some relatively like rare, coherent, educational, thought-provoking talk today, so I guess I like kind of like keep those vibes going. Now we're not gonna land on Iono because I only own 1 full art Iono, so we can't play 2. I'm drooling. If I upgrade and you win, I'll get top 8. Well, that'd be kind of hard because this tournament doesn't have top 8. So if we did somehow get top 8, that'd be pretty sick. But also kind of weird. Did we miss anything on the whole destroy League Cups conversation? Did we miss anything? I don't think we did. I think we did a great job touching it. I guess the at least my thought is I guess I wouldn't be totally opposed to it, but I'd have to see the system that they put in place first. Because I guess to be a world's caliber player, you probably should be able to do good at a regional anyway. But I'm still not sure that just axing League Cups is the answer to that. It's an interesting conversation. But yeah, I feel like we did a great job. I wish there like was a system that just made a ton of sense and works for everybody. but I don't know how you like how you make like the casuals, the semi-competitive, and the hyper-competitive players like all happy. I guess they're okay. You'd have to make locals worth attending. Keep the casual, like give them some packs or stuff to play for. I think you'd have to put something in between worlds, like a separate goal aside from worlds for a more casual player who can't go to everything, and worlds maybe isn't the most realistic goal. And then you, but like, I mean, the hyper competitive people are gonna go to almost every regional anyways, so sometimes I like wonder if like the people who don't like the top players who don't like going to like League Cups just want to get rid of League Cups so they don't have to spend their Sunday playing at a sweaty 20-man cup to get their stipends or whatever. That's like sometimes that like I think like the back of my head, like, is that why they're saying we should axe cups? Oh, I agree. I don't dislike cups. It's just like an interesting idea. Just like if they were to go, what would be the cause and effects? Like, would it be a negative? I don't think the whole take of like casual people are gonna stop playing if we get rid of cups. Like, that's probably not real. Like, casual players don't really care about CP, or I'd say the vast majority of them, like, I'd say it happens like once every cup, at least at my locals, where like one of the more casual players makes top 8 and they're just like, oh, how many points do I get from this? And then like someone tells them, they're like, oh, how many do I need for worlds? Like, they have no clue how many points they have, and they're just there for the vibes. So I don't think that argument's really that valid. So yeah, if someone has like an idea of how we could like, I don't know if it exists though. I'm like, it's interesting. I wonder if Pokemon will even actually change the system at all, because I feel like it took them maybe longer than it probably should have to fix the prize support. So how, and is like really what's the biggest issue in the competitive scene? So I think like one thing that like, I mean, the caps and the registration process is kind of frustrating, and that affects everyone, no matter how much you care about the game or not. If you want to go to an event and you can't, that's frustrating. So I could see that being like the biggest issue, and like wanting Pokemon to fix that. But also kind of the like towards the end of the season, like less people start showing up to locals. So I guess more incentive to play throughout the season would be kind of cool. One idea that I've seen kind of floating around is like having like League Cup, like, or like play like winners packs or something, or just like promos that like a winner at a cup gets, like even just like day 2 cards at like regionals, just like something else to kind of play for. Pokemon is a pay to play game. I mean, I mean, not being free, but that's also kind of, yeah. You do have to. There's a lot of costs that go into playing Pokemon. It's true. You got 1 prize pack series 4 and a League Cup for seniors. Well, what place did you get? Which every seconds? Okay, that's kind of lame. That is kind of lame. Yeah. I mean, there is Pokemon. Maybe is one of the but I guess like at the very top, it is very expensive to like go to all the regionals and stuff. Yeah, I guess even traveling in general, but like, and if you're just like, it depends on your point of view, because if you're just like trying to play at your local shops every weekend, like the cards aren't that expensive. So I guess it kind of depends on your point of view. But unfortunate reality in this world is nothing is free. I wish everything was cheap. Okay. These two matches are taking a while. It makes me sad. Oh, it's the Quackleval EX deck. Quackleval Fluttermane. Just hit and run into the Fluttermane with some hammers and league headquarters action. Are we cooking, chat? We could be. Am I still an attorney? I am. A couple rounds to go. Yeah, I did kind of go through all the topics I had in mind though. Like we did the I mean, we didn't really talk about the NIC reg, but I think that kind of falls into the same kind of bucket as, like, does the Pokemon point system and overall competitive circuit need fixed? But just out of curiosity, with like the 70 people that are in chats, like I know that's not a big number, but how many people like tried to get an NIC but couldn't? But I know like there was people on like decent amounts of people on Twitter who were unhappy about not getting in. The cap was certainly lower than I expected. Am I going to NIC? I'm registered. I plan to go. Yeah, the whole play point perk for like people under 18 was sick. I wish I was still a little kid. Oh, I'm sorry. That's yeah. Did I go to? Oh yeah. There's. I wish it were just like as simple as just being able to show up to the tournaments, but there's a lot of stuff that happens. A lot of moving parts for a lot of people. Messy breakup. You're glad to be here. I hope it gets better. I hope whatever is happening right now, I hope it gets better for you. Arctina. With the Devo, double Lost City. No vacuum though. So Caped Tina or Caped Mimikyu could be pretty good. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it. Well, we lost to like the two harder matches that we faced today. So let's not go 0 for 3 in tricky matchups. Like let's actually win one of these for once. Taking one into a Spathra. It can be a little annoying if they get like turn 1 item lock or turn 2 item lock against us. But like generally, like they'll usually lead with Banette. So like while they've been at, we like either like want to sit behind Mimikyu, or if we can Chi U-Mill, that's pretty good too. Because both of them like kind of disincentivize them to like sit there and item lock, so not getting anywhere. Then we like kind of like want to Wigglytuff to prize trade with the Banette, and then like either use Radzard to take all of our prizes, Or we even could try like retreat lock their stuff and spread all their energies out. New Wiggly player here. If I had to give a tip for a starter, what would it be? I would say just like in general, like in terms of like setting up, like unless you have all the bird pieces in hand, prioritize Rotom, to actually draw cards instead of like putting down Pidgey and praying that you find the stuff. I guess like kind of like an in general tip is like when you're starting out, you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna like it's a very hard deck. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna lose some, so don't get too down on it. Because it is a very hard deck to play right. But if you like want specific matchup stuff, I did make that bird control guide video. I think covers a lot of at least like the matchup ins and outs. It does kind of lack the like general like setup tips, which I feel like is kind of hard. You come from competitive play and Magic the Gathering and big brain decks, so slowly learning. Seems good. And Thorns is gonna be sick. I hope that quad Thorns deck is not real. I hope that deck is fake. That looks so toxic. Like, at least control, it may be like it's not the most like, well, it's like a deck that has an alternate win condition, but it's like a more interactive version of that, right? Like, you don't usually feel like you can't play Pokemon, but like that's like Quad Lax and Iron Thorns, where I just feel like if your game plan's working, your opponent's not playing the game. Yeah, I don't like decks like that. I don't think decks like that are good for the game. I don't think it's gonna be real, but I just, if I'm like wishing any deck just does not work, it's Iron Thorns. I think Bird will be favored into Dragapult. I'm not sure. But I assume there's some kind of combo cards you can play to make that matchup favor. That's what's cool about Bird is it's pretty adaptable. Like you can play whatever you want within reason. So, yeah, you can kind of target what you want. Yeah, I think it will be for us to do it the full set to half set in Japan. Well, I guess, yeah, Thorns was doing well with, like, it has a terrible pull-up matchup, which I guess it probably would, right? Yeah, then it's probably not super real. Okay, they just, like, sat and passed. They ultra for something other than Arc of V-Star, so I assume they're sitting on Arc of V-Star. Okay, this could just be, like, a Cleffa angle, Ultra Ball out, Arven, and I think I just want to, so I don't want them to get to go heavy ball, get the Mimi. I maybe should have been the charm instead of the word. We can go back into Mimikyu and kind of slow the game down some. Like force them to start prioritizing bosses over actually good cards. Those I didn't price check, but those are gross. Luckily this isn't like a super, like it's not a big recovery oriented matchup most of the time. I guess they do play a Devo. Oh, they could hit me with the Devo here and that would low-key hurt. First favorite into Draga. I think Dragapult's gonna be that good. I think Dragapult will be good. Well, the 2-card in hand Eri. Dang, what'd they think I was holding on to? I'm shocked. Wait, they went for the Ultra Ball. I'm confused, chat. What are they cooking? Because, like, they had an Ultra Ball, which is guaranteed Arc V-Star, but then they dumped it for an Arc V when this Arc okay. So I sort of want to Mist Energy on my Pidgeot to protect it. I kind of want to start loading up Tough as well. I think the Mist on the Pidgeot's more annoying because I just like want to, or better because the Diva would be more annoying. I'm not gonna play the Iono because their hand sucks. Just farm them. I'll try. Do you ever open or close deck lists? Bro, bailed out by the top deck. That's a solid question. I guess open deck list gives me a lot of peace of mind because I like can tell with 100% certainty about what we're trying to deal with. But I don't, not like I dislike closed deck lists. When I cover Thorton, the Mela. Yeah, so they have to go Tina here. Got the other Arc V-Star. Yeah, why didn't, if their plan was Tina this turn, then I wonder why they didn't like a Arc V-Star the bench one and go Trinity Charge. Yeah, this person's play has been very, very good. Alright, we take that. Their hand sucks. So that's, they don't even have Arc Attack. Oh my goodness. But why would you grab Arc V-Star over an energy card? The more this person cooks, the more and more confused I get. Things just don't work in open. You kind of like close to be more creative with card counts people might expect. I do think creative deck building is more rewarded in closed lists. Not like it's like obsolete in open lists, but it's harder to get away with things. Alright, well, I can start smacking this Arc and put a lot of pressure on them. Top deck Judge. I know their deck is bailing them out, even though they're being kind of goofy. Their deck keeps bailing them out. Okay. I wish I had the board here so I'd go board Boss KO or punch Tina. Do I just go Penny and punch? I think I'd probably just go Arven here. Just put the cape on the active. I want them to be the one who like initiates things, like shreds my Mimikyu. I guess I'll grab like a counter catcher, just like hold it. I have the Sharon in there, right? Or the play could just be like set up second Pidge. I guess my candy's present. Never mind. I'm only judging them, they're stacking their deck. Okay, I got you. Pass it over. Bring Force back. So we need Force Giant Plants for a Meowscarada. Imagine like a Meowscarada like donk, because you can kill a bench Pokemon before they evolve up. That would go crazy. Alright. They're gonna retreat. This is what we want them to do. No vacuum in this list is so good for us. Oh, Kitty doesn't hit. I'm so silly. Going the Shaman format. I don't think we really want that, do we? I probably shouldn't have benched the Mimikyu, honestly, but hey, it's fine. Bench. Tips on playing into Tusk Mill. Chi-Yu or Luxray away their ancient supporters and then start Chi-Yuing them. Or if they're playing, if they bench Ninja, or they're playing like a non-Dunsparce build, Retreat Lock can be if they try to bench something else. Alright. A DT to bench. You're gonna go ahead, which is kind of funny. King Zard's favorite into CPAL. Because Eri and CPAL also work hard to two-shot or to one-shot two prizers. If you're playing like Cape and Eri, I could see it being Zard favorite. Or you're playing like Lecky Zard as well. Like, I think that's out of the question. Got some quick scoops today. Some people just, it's late. They're like, nah, I'm not playing against Control tonight. Alright. Well, we beat it. We beat a bad matchup. Actually, I'm not sure that this match was that bad because they weren't playing vacuum. If they're playing like heavy vac, we're just kind of cooked. But we battled back to 5-2. Interesting is a good way to describe that game. And considering one of those losses just felt like some good variance for my opponents, and the other one was a misplay, we take it. I haven't hit like the greatest match. Like that Jank Miraidon was scary. But the other ones I guess have been pretty quick scoops. All my opponents are dropping. Sad. Yeah, was that a Miraidon, a Lecky out in the wild? You love to see it? Question mark. I did face someone the other day at League who was playing like the Miraidon a Lecky Battle Arena deck, and that was interesting. How can Zard beat Guardy? This boss spam is pretty good. It is sort of tricky. Lost Vacuum's a good card. It does feel kind of bad to like hit into the to the Mimikyu. I think you just like want to like boss spam, like hit the Curlias over and over again. Like don't fall into the trap of like bossing their attackers, because like the Curlia sets up the attackers, so keeping those off the board is good. Sometimes I wonder if Guardy's a real deck, because it does have a Zard matchup, which I guess is is cool, but it loses like the next two decks in line. It loses to CPAL and Ancients. Plus you control next? Hey, maybe, you never know. Yeah, dang. I do like how Future Hands keeps trending down online. I feel like yeah, it's just gonna keep going down. Like, if you're gonna play Future Hands, which I don't know why you would, like, you're gonna play a deck that loses to Zard, I would at least pick Ancient Box before I picked Future Hands. Because at least Ancient has a pretty good time into most everything else, so I feel like Future has a lot of question marks. If Future disappears, me too. I dislike that deck a lot. No, the Ancient Box lost to the Zard. Guess that was to be expected, but yeah. Well, 12 matches left. Oh yeah, I guess we can, like, if you've been sleeping under a rock and you didn't know about that Quad Thorns deck we're talking about and why I really hope that it's terrible, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be terrible, but I just for good measure I hope it's terrible. It's this monstrosity. I haven't had a good two-liner in a while. Since like Eternatus, or like a deck that's 2 lines. I feel like you could probably make, like, take out the Cologne, like play Quad Lotto, or maybe cut the Iono. Just like, yeah, I feel like someone just for the memes needs to make like an Iron Thorns 2-line deck. 1 Cologne. Yeah. If Thorns is real, you just like Mimic. You can play double Mimikyu or something. So every deck used to have a cool nickname. What would I call this one? There's some stuff out there. There's like Wiggly controls, obviously pretty boring, but there's binder drop control, there's Wiggly wings. Even heard it called H-box, like there's some stuff out there. We're playing Stamp? I don't know, Cape's pretty good. I mean maybe. But Cape's pretty good. They play 2 Cologne and Cyllene. Alright, then we play 4 Mimikyus. I mean, attacking for control is kind of like, what do they play Cologne for aside from control? Or just Mimikyu? You can dig binder drop. Alright. This is very much a binder drop deck. It's just a mess of cards that somehow gets dubs. Cornerstone Ogre Pond's gonna be pretty fun. I think Mossy area to Y. Like, if Thorns is existing, surely it has more important decks to tech for than control. Like, why, aside from hitting through Mimikyu, why would that deck play Cologne? Like, what sense does it make in this deck? Because, like, this thing shuts off, like, rule box abilities. So this deck just bodies Lugia. Which is kind of funny. Oh, there was even a Champions League with it? That's pretty cool. Almost a 2-liner. So close. Yeah, Dragapult is just a new Guardy when Curly rotates. Dragapult does look pretty good. Yeah, this deck looks just pretty bad. Like your opponent just gets like one attacker going against you, and you're stuck here poking 140 and hoping your hammers hit. Yeah. I don't think that deck's gonna be very good. It just is gross, and I'm unhappy to see people even yeah, the deck was made in the first place. How you go at countering this deck? The Iron Thorns deck? You just play like double Mimikyu or something. Did I see the weird RCSV Blissey EX pile? Oh yeah, didn't that win a City League? I'm pretty sure I saw it. We could pull it up. I was looking at Blissey decks earlier because that card's pretty cool. I mean, there's this thing. Art Bull picks Blissey. Am I being sarcastic? But you meant Pidgeot V to rent deck out? And Dorns? I don't know how frequently are you gonna have games where you like are trying to play on deck out? I think Lost Tina's good, yeah. We're comparing this deck to like Queendom and Rocklock and Lux Chomp. I don't know if this deck is that good. Wait. You're trolling, David, right? Pidgeot, this thing would shut off your own Pidgeot. Real gamers remember binder drop checkmate. You know what? We just have to go back to that tournament. Real gamers remember binder drop checkmate. Which flight was it? Oh, it was I forgot. Here. Real gamers remember binder drop checkmate. It's beautiful. Pile of cards. Oh, it is wonderful. Yes. I played this deck a lot. I have a history playing piles. But this deck was very cool. Yes. Let's see, it's gonna be better than Wit? Potentially. Probably. Didn't play in Sun Meteor. Glad you never did. There are some good metas. I guess like the tag teams didn't really get that bad until they printed Zacian V. Then everyone kind of soured on the tag teams. But yeah, personally, I didn't have the most success during the Sun and Moon era, but I think it was, in terms of design, it was pretty fine. ADP format was bad, but that was like Sword and Shields. ADP wasn't a problem until it got Zacian. Like the original ADP Keldeo deck that like people were playing right before things stopped was like not even yeah. It's so hard. Yeah, ADP Keldeo, like the original version of the deck. Yeah, it wasn't even that great. Your face. Yes. You put a Sharpie in your bags like a sign for Blitz's NASC. Bet. It's getting late here. Gonna hit the bed. Have a good night. I would love to SP then. You could use Azov for look at your prize and rearrange them in notes on what they were. Sounds pretty sick. What do you think about Marching Festival? Like the Thwacky and all that stuff? It seems okay, but it's probably a pile. And all the gamers are going to bed. Rip. Sleep is cringe. What do you need sleep for? Alright, so next one should be up soon. Vileplume reprints. Which one? There's been a lot of really good Vileplumes over the years. Yeah, it's funny how like some Pokemon like Gardevoir and Vileplume seemingly have like always good cards that exist. And there's just some things that have like Pokemon that have been around forever that just never have any good cards. Oh yeah, that Vileplume, that was a pretty good one. Because there was like that, there's been multiple Vileplumes, like shut off trainers, items, like all that. There's like the disgusting pollen one. People played the Vileplume GX. Then people played Vileplume EX back in the day. Pal Pad needs a gold card? Real. I don't usually splurge on gold cards, but like I'd probably pay for yeah, I'm like notoriously cheap. I don't like, okay, the only I like bought like none of the bling in my deck. But I probably would splurge on the Pal Pads. Have I ever heard about the former professional Pokemon player Kyle Susevich? You misspelled the first name, but the top cut was goated. I remember like after school, like watching Bad Deck Monday. Those were the days. Nothing hit quite so hard having a bowl of popcorn and watching Bad Deck Monday after school. Dang. Where have these years gone? I see what you did there. I wasn't about to fall for it. I should have said never heard of him. That would have been probably the correct response. What is Bad Deck Mondays? If you know, you know. Yeah, those were the days. Let's go round 6. It's round 8 now. We're up against Zard. Let's go second. Sorry, yeah, Zard. I didn't even really take too much attention to the list. We got sidetracked. That's good. Okay, this is Zard, 2 Boss, 2 Turos, Prime Catcher, so 3 Gusts. 1 very bad hands. Luckily we got mulligans. Hopefully, improve our stuff here. No, it's a good call for senior this weekend. Whatever deck you're best with. Remember Jason Kozinski won Worlds? Which year? I do remember like being like a little kid and seeing like Kozinski like 2015 Dallas regionals, and I was like pretty starstruck. You can count, you swear? I'll just have to trust you. I'm not sure that you can actually count, but I'll take your word for it. It sucks. Alright. This is... I should have just played Penny and picked up the Cleffa. I don't want to like burden the back, but also I just like... Alright. Sure. Hits an Arven. Stop saying that I was a little kid. I was 24 in 2015. Well, but I was a little kid. I was like 9. I was a little kid. Good call for seniors always life insurance? See what you did there. You're trying to be funny. I see what you did, and it's very funny. For 3 World Championships and still not the GOAT. Sad. Yo, next stream should be toward. We should have like one of our in between round downtime. Should be toward be Jason. I should get like a slide ready for who I think's the GOAT. Jason has not played since like 2015 or 2016. Like early X and Y era, stopped playing. Bro, why am I price Forest like 4 out of 8 rounds? Like, come on, bro. Times are tough. I priced a Pidgey. Okay, well, we will try to make do. Try to burst block Snorlax the instant shards. I have problems. I'm tired. Yeah, this is where things are very scary because we prized a Pidgey. They probably boss Pidgey if it's available. Never heard Jason Kozinski until late 2023. Well, if you're like relatively like new to the game, you probably never heard of him, which is kind of funny, but also kind of sad. Because, yeah, Jason is one of the greatest to ever do it. Yeah, hasn't played for years, so makes sense. Yeah, he only plays like retro formats though. Like he like has the blog. It has his blog with like retro stuff, but I don't think I don't know when the last time he played like standard or an official Pokemon like modern format was. in all likelihood, my Pidgey's just gonna get chased again. I want to Pal Pad back and double Arven because I just like want the top decks. I want to hit an Arven. They spent one Gust. There's 2 to go. Hit an Arven. We're still 1 short though. Causes it to change a rule. That is one thing that Tord and Jason have in common in the GOAT debate. They're both masters of the clock. It's kind of wild that we had that top cut rule at one point. The sudden death game. There's a fish that hits the bench. That's going to be a boss. So, okay, are we really that mad about this though? There's 1 boss remaining now to take 3 prizes. So that basically means they still have to kill Mimikyu. So I don't think I'm really that upset. And that means if I do get Pidgeot online, there's no threat that it dies. So I think, in conclusion, we're not mad that our dude keeps getting chased. Oh, we tell it the Ultra, we'd have the bird. So rude. Alright, now we try to bait out the last thing. Let's roll Vac. And I guess Mist, because there's no there's no Devo. Put back down Pidgey. I will set up quick search one way or another. Whether you like it or not, it's gonna happen. Maybe. Yeah, that's the funny part, is like we've done nothing. We've just sit here and fumbled and instant charged, and we're still kind of fine. Alright, there's the Charmeleon. I don't like that my Snorlax is holding on to that. I think I have the most limitless page because one that says James K and one that says James Kowalski. I know there's a couple people who like day-two'd one of the qualifiers who, and that's not true, because there's like one person who's like used a bunch of aliases on limitless and like a bunch of run Arcanine or whatever and has like 3 or something. But yeah, if you were like under 18 or 16 or ever at the time of those qualifiers, got to CC. What did they invent the Charmeleon last turn? Did they? Maybe they did. I don't know. I'm tired. They probably did. That's okay. They're totally out of Gust now, so it is great. There's the Yochir. Alright. Sick. We will eventually get Pidgeot going. If I ever messed with old school decks like 2014 to 2011, not really. I think my first like decks I ever really played with is like way back in the day got like some like 2013 or 2012 World Championship decks. But that's about as early as I go back. Haven't really messed with anything before that. Now they're stuck. Yeah, I haven't messed with like 2004 or anything that ancient. I'm not that Thorton time. I could have wait no, but then I can't quite get it. Thorton would be pretty funny. If they didn't Iono, the Thorton would have been sick. Because yeah, now 3-card hand, we just try to we just like we countercut your Charmeleon and start milling. That's a nice top deck. I don't think we'll need Mawile or the other Ultra Ball. Like we're one card short of pulling it off this turn. But yeah. So I think we can quick search the Chi-Yu. And we can we can boss the melon this turn, it's fine. Man is mad that I Pidgey. I guess bro spent all his resources to try to kill it, and it's still here. It's some really beautiful formats. I wish I had time to like play retro and stuff. It's just like I have a finite amount of Pokemon time, and then it's just like hard to be like, yeah, let's just go play some retro. That's something I like, retro and cubing and stuff like that. I do want to like get more into that because that stuff does seem very fun. But unfortunately have not got around to doing that ever. Let's Pal Pad back in pennies in case they play Iono on us. Live HBox gaming, it is. Cubing, it's like Pokemon drafting, kind of like people have like their like a certain set of cards that they have in their cube, and you can like draft cards out of that and build decks and stuff. I've never done it before, but it's something I would like to do sometime eventually. You wish Indy wasn't the Saturday after finals week for you? I feel. Alright, let's put back a Pal Pad. Let's keep discarding cards. What does the H and H box stand for? If you know, you know. Thought we were talking about Rubik's Cubes? Not quite. Alright, they actually got those RDX. But now they have they had the issue of Mimikyu is back. And now their Charmeleon's gone. So now how do you answer this Mimikyu? Now the only thing I'm concerned about in this game is my opponent just gonna be like, nah, I'm just gonna play for the tie. Like, this is we never lose this game. Pidgey on the bench. They want to put 200 on this thing, start tackling. That's a dub in my in my book. Alright. I don't really like discard any good cards off those Singes. Just some Pokemon. Yeah, they can start heat tackling. But that's about it. And there's still 19 minutes left, so I think we're fine. Because we also can, like, Yell Cheer back in Cyllene, try to get all our Pal Pads back in, and then just, like, start spamming Chi-Yu Penny Loop. If Live had, like, unlimited friendly battles, that'd be so cool. Like, you could play retro and stuff on Live. That'd be super cool. Like, I would probably play some retro on Limitless if I could. I've done that before when they've had like retro tournaments. I've done them, but it's can't do that anymore. You future lost in sleep for the next cup. LZB brain rot returns. Let's go. We'd love to hear it. Alright, one more instant charge. No more after this. Whenever you Singe, you get discard rocks at NCC. Singe is not real. I could like, well, I guess that doesn't work because they have Pidgeot. I was like, oh, we could pull up the Lumineon and force the attach retreat. C-Pow win con, retreat lock Bib and Penny Loop, or just go aggro with Wigglytuff or Radzard. Alright, let's first do this. Let's see what's up. A Poffin. Iono as well. Okay. This might just be me. Alright. Next turn I might just go stack Pal Pad on top and start milling. But even just like up to black and white or like expand, like you still could play those kinds of like, you could play actual expanded And you could play any of those retro blocks in between. It's like kind of crazy that like we can't even like play real expanded. Like yeah, it's I mean as real as expanded can be, but like yeah, it's not something that exists. Bruh. My Cyllene and my Yaochi are down. I don't want a penny loop then. Ugh. Control is free for CPAL? That's cap. Alright, well, we try again. Let's Cyllene back to the double Pal Pad. Please, please, please. Bro, stop! Cyllene, dude, it's annoying. Well, let's start milling just for the memes. There's a rod. We have Penny 3 turns in a row. Then we go back and Yaochi back in our stuff. Or at least Penny for 2 turns and go Yaochi. Try to put Pal Pad back in. This incentivizes them to. I guess we can't really ever go Luxray because they could go Vacuum Belt. Burning Darkness, so we just go double Penny, then Yaochi, and yeah, this is fine. We still really can't lose this game. It's just about winning fast enough. That could be a challenge, but like I'm gonna have to play that Yaochi to put back in the Cyllene, so I might as well play a couple pennies and mill some cards too while we're at it. Waiting for the Pal Pad tech in this deck, and Charizard. People, some people do that already. Let's see. We should. There's still 14 minutes, which could be okay. Which should be okay. Especially if my I don't use it the CCs. I mean, I guess we should technically use them, right? Like force them to search for fires. Yeah, let's do that. That is a wonderful idea. I should have added that myself. At least force him to play more cards. That is an excellent idea. I can't believe I hadn't thought of that myself. Seems more than enough. Yeah, unless they decide to be else cringe and slow play. How's Thorton feeling? It's been okay. Right, they played the Turo. I guess that was like a neutral card. Like they played Turo, which but it brings back a card, so that technically doesn't matter at all. Alright. Yeah, and then next turn we Yaochi back in Cyllene double Penny, then we try Cyllene back in Pal Pad. And we're chilling. Maybe even could have gone Sisters there and just waited to top deck it, but it's fine. After watching a CPAL guide, your friend is convinced Bird is free. It's not. It's not an amazing matchup, but it's also not free for CPAL. Play a Vacuum. Why? Oh, they're gonna get rid of my board. That's smart. Expanded would be great, but let's see if a reprint of Com Search or reprint people will try to mark decks. Yeah, that's true. It's like not a very accessible formats. Yeah, I kind of doubt expanded gets resurrected, or at least in its current double heads. Let's go. And it's like how it stands currently. My game is froze. It is, please do not be stuck. Thank you. Cool. We can Fang Snipe, we can Singe, there's endless possibilities. Oh, yeah, that's true, because the Vac is gone. We lose to double Vac, though. Not that they play double Vac. Alright, let's discard some more cards from the deck. I guess technically we could like Fang Snipe away on Iono and win faster, but discarding cards from the deck's funner. Fang Snipe Iono, we'll do that next turn. I've been there, Slugger. This happened in tournaments before. There was like one time playing Snorlax Stall, and we had him locked down, and then our game crashed on stream. It was tragic. Okay, yeah. Now we Fang Snipe, pick up one of the Ionos. We're just technically more valuable than a 2-card middle-ice, I guess. And we can go double Penny, and then I think we probably can just we can probably just Singe loop after that. I was gonna say, oh, we can counter catcher up the man. I guess we can still counter catcher up Mander, like for second Turo or the last fire, or one of the last fires. See if an Iono. Yeah, we saw one earlier. There's 2 Ionos actually. Ooh, I almost forgot to test the tool, and that would have been terrible. Because now if they like Turo to move this dude, we just pick up the other Iono, and they're gonna deck out. And Zero got second, the app crashing in game 3. Yeah, that sucks. It's unfortunate that live has more issues than PGCGO. 9 minutes remaining. If back in 1 fire energy, I guess we like pull up Mander again, right? That last fire is either prized or is still floating it in the deck. Should probably bench Chiyu. Or we just have a high skilled oh. But why? So I don't want to use a Penny up on this. So I think we just Fang Snipe. And next turn we can retreat. This still technically like mills a card or discards a card, so it kind of works. And then next turn we can quick search for fire and hard retreats. They attach the heat tackle. I don't really care. I just counter catch up Zard now because I don't like heat tackle. I don't think I mind though if my opponent self KOs. But I guess you'd rather pull up Zard, force the hard retreat, then they're stuck and there's no silliness happening. Heat tackle hurts real. Singe. We're getting there, chat. These Singes, well, they run Roxanne, they do, but it's never gonna activate, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Top tick Pal Pad. Wonderful. Yeah, we just play fast and we have the deck out loop here. Yeah, I did through 3 LS, so not gonna come into play here. Yeah, because we still have like what, 7 pennies? No, we have like, do we still have all 3 pads or just 2 pads? Just 2. But that's still 6 pennies with a 10 card deck, so. And we always can just retreat and hide it on the bench if for some reason this somehow doesn't get us there. What's that Bravery Charm doing? Making me happy. What's it not doing? Cards. We'll even grab a penny for next turn. The early hostility towards my birds? Oh, it's fine. I'm used to it. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Makes you feel safe. Yeah, makes you feel comfortable. And that's what we're all about. We don't want our goldfish feeling like the world's not safe. Oh, we milled their other Iono? I didn't even realize. Oh, no, they played it. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. This world is dangerous for a GU. But yes, that is a deck out. Has a lot of jealously singes. They, instead of letting me discard the last card in the deck, they decided to go out with by quick searching their last card in deck. They'll find a way to stall until time? That had to be like a Tord turn with 7 available cards. That's like, yeah, that's not happening. Well, 6-2 on the night, I would say isn't terrible considering one of the, I mean, like, we know one of the losses we just tossed, and the other one was just my opponent drawing very well, so it's fine. 20 out of 20. 17th place, bubbled top 16, never lucky. Yeah, that it's already over. But I say I think Thornton's better than Mal. I still need to test it more, but should Thornton into Bird to give him a pity prize? Ooh, we could have. We're not trying to flex or anything. But yeah, I still really like this list. If for some reason you haven't and you want to learn how to play this deck, then check out the guide video that I made yesterday, or published yesterday. It was very good, I think. I hope. But yep, this deck is still good. I'm gonna keep playing this deck because this deck is good. Sometimes I'm not very good at this deck, but that's just how it goes. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out tonight. Actually, rare, thought-provoking all-out Blitzel stream, so that's sick. Shout out TC Evolutions for the best Pokemon dice products, accessories, all that cool stuff. They're awesome dice because you can put 2 of them on your Wigglytuff and very clearly have dice instead of putting like 7 D6s on your Wigglytuff. It's worth it. But yeah, join the Discord link below. Keep winning with control because I'm not. But yeah, I will catch you all later tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow? Sure, tomorrow. Bye.